done? Hell yeah. Nice. Can't say the same for my game. Been live for 3 minutes. Woot. It's not my finest work. It's no roly cubes. Anyone celebrate the Lunar New Year? So yeah, here's the new. Actually, looking at it now, I don't know why I hated it last night, but now I actually kind of like it. Doing a plant like. Yeah, I actually really like it. Where are the sounds? Why are the sounds not working? Do I have it muted? Yeah, why don't I hear it? I literally hear nothing on the UI. Maybe do I have it muted in the settings? Oh no. Wait, yeah, what the hell? Oh, there we go. There's too many sounds, it's overwhelming. When maximized, does the font look weird? Well, not really, because it's not pixel art anymore. It might look slightly. Actually, I don't know. I do have to work on the fonts though, like, because I mean, does it look weird to you? In terms of like polish, like actually it looks perfect here. Seems aliased or something, but not. But in windowed it looks nice. It probably is aliased when it's not an increment of of 24, I guess. And this is technically off, like when it's full screen. Like if I full screen it, it'll probably be fine. Let me see. It does look a little aliased here too, though. You're not wrong. I've never done like dynamic font. I don't know how to go about it. I'll have to look into that. Maybe I'll look into that today. We'll see. I wanted to work on what's else going on? Hope you're doing well. Like the portal animation? Yeah, I like it too. So yeah, we completely redid everything. Like, this is too much. We're gonna be updating this. We also added tooltips and stuff for certain things. Leaderboard. Oh, I didn't update. Oh, I forgot about this. I have to do this as well. I wonder if the credits too. Okay, there's so many things. I mean, we're not done, but yeah, there's a lot of minor fixes we have to make. Also, I'm thinking we need like a shader in the middle, so like when you press enter, when you enter the game, it should like spin and then you transfer into the world, for immersiveness. Also, I don't know why, but the save button no longer exists. I don't know why. All right, and we gotta turn off the music because there's too many sounds going on here. All right. Also, happy Lunar New Year, and also happy World Cup for those of you who watch. For those footballers out there. I was watching a little bit of it. Not for the football, for Taylor Swift actually. I love me some Taylor Swift. She's pretty cool. All right, let's actually get started. I started really late. We had a dinner today, like Lunar Year dinner, so I'm kind of full. Usually I don't like to work before I don't like to eat after I before I work. But here we are. We'll see how we do. I might take a caffeine pill or something. Update mouse dash indicator. I think this is what I want to focus on today. But there are still some minor fixes that we haven't made. But I'm gonna save that for later because I think those are easier fixes. I'd rather save that for the end of the stream. So that's probably what we'll do. Also, the music is probably hella loud. All right. All right. Let me fix the save button real quick, just because I don't know why the hell it's gone. It's probably just like somewhere off the screen at the moment. What is it? What is this called again? Options menu. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, we made it a child. Oh, here we go. That's why. It was just invisible. So it should be good now. Yeah, there we go. The save button is a little underwhelming compared to everything else. I think we're going to add some UI. I actually need to update the background of the UI as well. How you doing, Practical and PC? How's it going, Justin 6? So we'll do that pretty soon. Alright. It's actually, that was quick. I also want to update the background, update the panels of menus. I haven't done that yet. All right, let's get to it. Also, the marketing plan, Twitter outreach. We're gonna save this for later too. Throw this down here. Update UI resolution. I mean, we already did that. Setup competition, rewards. All right, we can do that towards the end. We don't even have to do that today, technically. 5 days till the Kickstarter. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. Kickblaster 65. How's it going? So anyway, you just started blasting. All right. So this is gonna be very interesting. I haven't looked at this in a hot minute. I think we're gonna rewrite everything on this script. Did we update anything? No. What was the last thing we did? UI level. Okay. UI. All right. So let's open up our player because it's on our player. But yeah, the things that we're doing to calculate this, it's like super crappy actually. And I wonder if we want to update it to be on the canvas instead. No. We're probably just gonna use the same. I'm trying to think. There must be a better way to do this. But let me look at this script. I know it's like hella crazy at the moment. Whatever this script is here. There's like too many calculations going on. Maybe I should just rewrite it. Try to figure this out by hand, like get viewport get mouse position. Yeah, let's start from scratch. Actually, I think this is a better idea. Figuring this out from scratch. So what we're gonna do is we have our input controller, and I'm thinking also before we even start, I want to do the dash direction arrow. I'm gonna throw that into the input controller. I think that's a better approach. So let's do that. For those of you who are just joining in, I'm working on a Kickstarter, or if you haven't heard of me or my game, I'm working on a game called Memory. Some of the gameplay you can see on the bottom right. Also, I'm curious. Oh, dude. Yeah, what the hell, bro? I'm wondering why OBS has been using so much of my CPU lately. Feels like something recently happened. I don't know. I'm deleting all of these shaders for now to see if that helps. We can kind of hack it later. Alright, I think we should be good now. Let's see. I don't know if you guys can hear my background noise. We have people visiting. Alright, let's go into the player mouse position indicator. Alright, yeah, this is the old script. Okay, let's go into our... how do we want to reference this though on the player? Because I think we do use the player. Let's see. I'm sure we'll be fine actually. Yeah, let's try throwing this into the input controller stuff. Let's go in here. And we call this dash direction arrow. Honestly, it should be input direction arrow or move direction arrow. I'll leave it the way it is for now though. All right, let's go into this script. So dash direction arrow node here. Let's reference this up here. Oh my god, I can't type right now. Alright. Oh, we don't have to say player anymore. Is that it? It might crash somewhere still. I think it's gonna crash on our dash state. That's the other place that we have it on. It's gonna be weird though. It's gonna be like dash direction indicator node player dot input controller dot dash direction. I guess we could. I mean, if it's only on the dash state, I'll leave it the way it is for now. On entering the dash state. Let's just make sure everything still works. Yeah, it should be good. Assist mode. Alright, cool. Alright, so you see this mouse that's this arrow that's following the player. This basically I want to replicate it to the black arrow that you see here. I wanted to do that, but with the mouse. This was like a really old script. This arrow that's following the player. It's based on the local position. It's based on the global position of the player, and then compares it. The issue that we had in the past, though, is that your mouse, because we're using a viewport, like a different viewport compared to the game. The game's at 720p, and then the game is at like 180, I guess. So oh right, I forgot we have that working on this node too. In fact, wait, let me see something. Oh, it still works here too. I guess it's on the. Let me see something. I don't know why it's technically working here. Oh, I guess because if input arrow or assist mode on the entrance of the dash state, right? No, actually no. Is this on the neutral state? Where the hell is this happening? How's it going? How's it going, Blade X64? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. So the wait, that's so interesting. I guess are we handling it on our input controller? If holding dash or can dash assist. If we're in assist mode. Oh, I see. We do have it right here. If enter force dash, we also pause it. Okay. It's kind of weird how we're handling it, but I guess it makes sense for the dash state. To like it's only happening in the dash state. I guess that's why it makes sense that this is called a dash direction indicator, not just like input indicator. But I do want to also, we do have something technically called the input indicator. I think what we'll probably do at some point is make this like some dynamic node that also handles both dash directions and just movement or just showcases movement in general too. But I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. It's more of like a overscope at the moment. Like the final result of this feature is kind of an overscope at the moment. So let's go into. So we have this thing called the dash direction arrow. I think we're gonna go into our. Let's do this. Moved dash direction indicator to input controller. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into. Yeah, I think we're just gonna make a new node. We're just gonna add a new child here. Although. Yeah, I guess we will. We'll handle it here. Well, we'll just have another node here. Honestly, it could be a control node, or not. Sorry, just a regular node. And this will be the mouse position. Mouse. I don't know, like mouse position handler. Sure, that's what we'll call it. Should I make it its own scene? No, whatever. So, what is this under? Entities, player, mouse position, handler. Sounds good. Call it a mouse. Give me 1 second. Position, handler, node extends this. Where's my water? Boom, boom, boom. All right. So let's look at. So there are a few. This mouse position. This was our original script, and we did some crazy things. One, we have boundaries. This we'll probably keep the mouse position, dash direction. Here, we're gonna rewrite all of this. What are these? Boundary degrees. Boundary degrees. I don't know why we have all of these. I'll copy them over though. Let's go back into here and let's go into the script and we're just gonna say all of this. I don't know what this mouse boundary is. I'm gonna get rid of it because I don't think we use that. Center mouse is equal to false. All right. So let's go back into this script here and we say ready keybinds that mouse position is equal to mouse position indicator is equal to self. Center mouse is equal to the global settings. Center mouse is equal to true. For now, we're not gonna mess with anything. Visible is equal to. Let's get rid of all of this on the ready. We're gonna set it to visible for now just to see if it works. On exit tree, apparently we also do this weird thing where we remove it. I feel like that's so weird. Confined mouse, I don't know what the hell. I mean, let's see, update mouse, follow mouse centered or follow mouse uncentered. Let's do follow mouse uncentered first. Let me see what this script does, or this method does. I think we're gonna try to update it though. I don't like all of this. Get view poor. I mean, maybe this is the only solution. I remember doing this a long time ago and it was like crazy, but I don't know, maybe we're smarter now. I don't know. So let's see. Follow mouse uncentered mouse position is equal to rotation. Oh, right. We can't do rotate. I guess what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna create a new variable called output direction. I guess that's mouse dash direction, but for now I'm gonna say var output direction. Unfiltered, or unfiltered, or I don't know, unbounded. Output direction is equal to vector 2 0. And that'll be, so we say lerp angle to rotation. Oh, what the hell? This is kind of crazy. And then, oh wait, this is we'll say unbounded output angle is equal to this. Unbounded output angle. Oops. Oh, rotation. Okay. Lerp angle rotate mouse position is equal to this, and we say is equal to rotation lerp angle. Oh yeah, we are like lerping it towards. Do we want to? Man, wait. Actually, maybe we do want to mess with You know what? Let's keep it on rotation for now, because I do think if you're using a mouse, you want it to be a little bit more. You want some like visual cues. So we'll actually make this into a 2D node. All right, there we go. If input action left click, we say check dash direction. Let's just make sure this works first. So follow mouse uncentered. Mouse position is equal to get viewport get mouse position get mouse position divided by our os.window size. So okay, the issue with this whole window size, I believe, is that if your window size is like really big, it messes with this is on uncentered, and then level manager dot viewport dot size. Here, let's do some quick investigating here. All right, so now we're gonna get a bunch of shit here. Let's start removing stuff. Apply settings. I'm gonna pass this for now. All of our mouse position indicator stuff is broken now. All right, so first of all, we're still in here. Wait, let me get rid of full screen as well. All right, so our mouse position goes from 1920, or sorry, 1280 to, what is that? What's our resolution currently? 1280 to 720. Okay, so that's the mouse position, but this is not the global position. How do we? Let's try to calculate the global position. The global position is. Apparently we're doing this get window size divided by the get viewport node dot size. I'm not sure why we're doing this, but I'm gonna find out like what value this gives us. What's the point? Right, okay. You know what, let me do this. All right. Viewport size, whoops. All right, so where the hell's where's the info? 230. I just realized something. We're entering the free camp state all the time. I don't know why. And we go into the idle state for some reason. I'll have to look into that. So mouse, here, actually, you know what? Let's spam it. I can't tell what the hell's going on. We have to restart. Okay, so mouse position 1280, window size 1280 by 720, viewport size 320 by 180. Okay. Let me see something. What is our mouse position? I think global mouse position works perfectly fine, actually. It's when we center the mouse that it becomes kind of crazy. Maybe. How do we get mouse position? Just mouse position. Get mouse position. Get global mouse position. So our global mouse position is negative 722, negative 16,000, 663. If we go back into our game here, you know, let's run this in chapter 1. All right. So we're close to like the origin here. So I'm like down here at the end of this room. Let's go into chapter 1. What's our global mouse position is 560 by 549. Let's go into our chapter 1. 560 by 549. So that is obviously completely wrong. 560 by 541 is over. Unless I'm misunderstanding something. So we're getting negative 392. So why are we getting negative 392? Global mouse position is 560 by 5. How are we even getting close to that value? Global mouse position. $560 by $549. How the hell is that being? Let me see this again. 567. I thought his hair was dark green. Maybe it is. How's it going? How's it going? Bit amicy. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, obviously there's something wrong here. 560. I don't even know how that like value is possibly being calculated. I mean, we did figure it out. Like if we look at this script, originally what we did was we got the viewport mouse position and then we divided it by wait, actually I'm curious what this mouse position even is. Let's see what that does. So here, let's copy this. I'm sure maybe this is giving us the correct value. Also, thank you for the follow bit. Let's see. So apparently this is, I assume this is our global mouse position, like our actual global mouse position. Whoops, this is over here. How long have you been using Godot? I want to give it a try, but it looks cool to use. I've been using it for 4 years now. Started 4 years ago. So our actual global mouse position is 318 by 174, which is also incredible. This is our position on the screen. So our position on the screen is 320 by 180. That's our okay. And then I guess what we're doing is multiplying this or adding our global position of the player to this value. That would give us the actual global position of the player, I'm pretty sure. Let's see what we're doing again on this node here. Rotation is equal to rotation.get global transform with canvas. Get global transform with canvas dot origin. Okay, here's some more stuff I guess that we have to consider, because honestly I think we could just convert it. As long as we can convert it to our player's global position, we can figure out all of this stuff. Get global transform. We're running this on what? On the origin. Okay, get global transform with canvas. So let's see what this is. Dot mouse position. Okay. So that's so interesting. Yeah, I remember this being hella confusing, and that's why there's like so much like spaghetti on this. Cause let's see, global transform. Oops. So this is gonna be on our mouse position indicator. Get global transform is 285 by 184. So that's giving us the player's global position, I assume, like their position on the screen. So this should be like close to 0 on the X. So 11 by 184. 11 by 184. Interesting. I would have thought plus 16 is one. Let's see, what are we up here? Or what are we over here? 315 by 140. Shouldn't we be at close to 180? 320 by 180? Not 140. Global transform with canvas. Is there something I'm not understanding here? This is 8, 16. I guess 32 plus 140. Yeah, I guess that's correct. Actually, never mind. I'm just a little smooth. The floating book sheets in the background look cool AF. Thank you. I made those. I actually made those myself. I mean, I make a lot of things in the game, but I do buy a lot of assets. Certain things I do make. But yeah, the things that I do make, I'm especially proud of. All right, so it gives us our position on the canvas, which is fine, and then we calculate the rotation that way. That's literally how we do it. There's no way to get the global position of the mouse. The correct that's the issue. There's no way to get the correct global position of the mouse unless we're multiplying it by the player's global or adding it to the player's global position. And that's why we have to do it this way. Unless let me look it up. Maybe there is. Let me see. Godot, Grim Shadow. Thank you for the follow. Godot get mouse position with 2D viewport. Get mouse position. Get global mouse position with 2D viewport. So yeah, there was like I had to hack it basically. We kind of convert it into a. But let me see. Maybe there's a different way. Position to grid point. Root get tree dot get tree bars divided by 2. It seems like we will probably end up like multiply. Actually, I'm curious. What are these? What are all these values that we're getting? Cut my intention in this short time, and would like to play it. Never played Celeste though. How many things do you have left to do? So I'm going to be releasing a demo. I'll be releasing a demo on next. When is it? On the 23rd. I'm actually running a Kickstarter on the 16th, this Friday. And I mean, we've done playtests in the past. The game technically is like good. I wouldn't say it's good enough for release, but the mechanics and everything are ready. The only thing that's left to do is like a crap ton of level design. And just updating the art over time. But the Kickstarter, depending on how the Kickstarter goes, I mean, I would love to expand on the project even more. It's in its current state, it is significant. It's like maybe a third of Celeste in terms of content, but yeah, I would love to add way more in terms of base Celeste, like no mods, no anything. But yeah, I want to expand on it a lot more. So it really depends on how much. Like, I don't really see the end. I do want to release the game within this quarter, but like release the full game. I mean, within this quarter. But we'll see. We'll see how the Kickstarter goes because that's going to affect a lot of things. But yeah. So actual global position is a global mouse position. Wait, let me look at this again because there are a lot of details that we're adding now. Also, why Natra? Thank you for the follow. So let's look at our mouse. So here's our mouse. Let's look at the global transform of the mouse is 314. Oh wait, sorry. Global transform of the player is 314. Actual mouse global position is 317 by 151. This is on the canvas. The global position apparently is 564. See, I don't know where this value is coming from. I have no idea, to be honest. I'm trying to like I really don't know like how the hell it came up with this value because 564 by 456. If we look at the scene that we're in, my mouse was like kind of right here, and this position is -392. So we don't see that value anywhere. -392 by about 4 pixels. So we don't see that anywhere. And I'm trying to think like what would even add to that value. I couldn't tell you. Unless maybe the origin here is set up actual, let me see. Room position. The transform here. No, everything is 0, 0. Maybe player's global position plus its position. The player's global position is this global transform with the canvas. No, not even viewport size. let me keep looking at what they said over here. Get tree.get root. OS. Did you try doing get viewport.get mouse position? The other solution maybe would be to make like a unique mouse and have the player. No, I don't like that idea though. Get view. So yeah, this is not the solution. Even though they say get viewport dot get mouse position. Alternatively, I mean this is what we do. We do this. Hardware display. Let me see. Event dot position. Get viewport dot get visible rect dot size. All right. Gorilla Goducho. Thank you for the follow. My best friend loved Celeste. I might sneak Memory as a birthday gift. Oh, I hope they will like it. Yeah, I do expect if you like Celeste, you'll probably I want to say you like my game. Unless you're like a diehard Celeste fan, then you won't like my game just because someone might like I don't know. Maybe they're too, but like from what I've seen, most people who do like Celeste do like my game. But it does have less content at the moment. So yeah, I remember we were doing this for hours on end before, and I don't think I came up with a solution that involved getting the actual position of the player's mouse. So I think we are going to have to deal with it via the viewport. Wait a second. Hold the phone. Maybe I do know what this 564 is. Global mouse position 564 by 456. Let me see something. Project. If we look at our project settings, our testing width is 1280 by 720. No, never mind. I thought maybe it was potentially. Wait. We do see the player's mouse position here, 1280 by 1268 by 604. Mouse position 1268 by 604. What could that be? What is the correlation here? Let me see something. Quote. Calculator. 1268 minus what? 564. What does that give us? 704. Do we ever get that value? No. 704 minus 320 is 384. We never get that value either. Actual global mouse position 1268. Yeah, I do know the solution. I just want to see if there's any other, like if there's an alternative solution, a more direct solution. Minus 564 704. Wait, oh, we already did that. 1268 minus 317 is 9. Wait, what is this? Negative 392. 392. 1268 minus 392 is 876. Dude, there's no correlation with any of these numbers. I don't know how the hell this global mouse position gets calculated. Global mouse, let me see this one again. Global mouse position is equal to get global mouse position. Huh. Get global mouse position. Let me see something. Returns the mouse position in the canvas layer that the canvas item is using in the coordinate system of the canvas layer. returns the mouse position of the canvas, the mouse position in the canvas layer that the canvas item is in, using the coordinate system of the canvas. What the fuck does that even mean? I don't even know what that means. Get canvas transformed. We have that. Get let me see what this is. What's canvas transform? Am I playing in a window? Yeah. Okay, let me see here. So I'm gonna grab this little pointer. You know what? Let me grab the play, like right on the player. So the canvas transform is 704. Oh wait, we were getting something similar to this actually. Wait. Mouse position on your monitor. So the issue, I already know how to solve this issue, like this problem. The issue currently. So the thing is with this, because I'm using a separate viewport, which, you know, it's a different resolution from the game's actual resolution. There's no way to get global mouse position. To actually get the global mouse position that the player, relative to the player. So I have to convert the player's position to our position on the, like, literally on the screen. And then compare that position to the mouse position on the screen, and then compare the direction between those two. And I'm trying to see if I don't have to do that at all, and just get the global position of the mouse in the game, like the global position relative to the player, instead of doing all this hacky stuff of getting the player's position on the screen. And I think there is a way to do it. Actually, I don't know if there's a way to do it, but I want to test it out first before we go back to our old method, just so I can, like, you know, solve it once and for all. And then I'm sure there's a way. Maybe, I don't know, because to be fair, this was like I tried solving this a long time ago, so maybe I didn't know how to work with the engine at that point. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, actually, there is something that seems promising right here. This 704 value, I feel like this actually looks very promising. 704 plus 552. That seems like that's this mouse position, actually. Let me see something. Global mouse position is 552. Global transform with canvas is 312. That's what the player is on, right? Let me just make sure. No, wait, what? Global transform with canvas is negative 392. So this is... What the hell? Oh, canvas transform, not mouse canvas. Okay, so wait, let me see this. 704 minus actual mouse position, global transform, minus 312 is 392. Okay. But that's the player's mouse position. Oh, sorry, that's the player's position. Isn't one of the coordinates set relative to one of the corners in the window? Mouse position is 1256. What's 1256 minus 704? 1256. 552. That's this global mouse. Oh, that's how this value gets calculated. Wait. I feel like canvas transform. Is it based on the center of the screen? Like, is this? Let me see something. What's 704? What are we doing? 556 minus 704 minus 70 minus 704 divided by 2. No, fuck. Wait, no, what? 76. Okay, let me do this again. 1256 minus 76. 552 minus 76. It's what? 476. Fuck, dude, I don't know what the hell is going on here. Wait, no. Let's see, 704 divided by 2. It's 352. Brother. Wanna no idea which ones. It's not a matter of figuring out like I know, like, for instance, actual global mouse, this is the mouse position relative to the screen. Canvas transform 704 by 148. Canvas transform is 704 by 148. Honestly, I don't know what the hell that value is. 704 canvas transform. Let's do this again. Get canvas transform. Returns a transform matrix of this item's canvas. This item's canvas returns the transform matrix. 704 by 148. Is it always that value? No, 384 by 128 now. Canvas transform is 384 by 128. Canvas transform is 64 by 128. How the hell is it getting this value? 64 by 128. Let me see. We're in this room right here. 64. Dude, there's no 64 on the x-axis. What the fuck? 64 is... This is negative 64. This is where this is where it starts. By 128. The one before that was what? 384 by 128. 384. 384 minus 64. What is that? 320? Yeah. Or it's 320. So we've moved in an increment of 320. And then we move up 1. Let me see, what's the next one over? The next increment is... What the fuck? The next global transform is negative... What were we before? Before that, we were 64. Now we're at negative 250... no, wait, not even. Oh, wait. 256. Oh, so, okay, wait, no, we are moving in an increment of 3. Hello? Peace. Have a good one. $256. We said 64, 256. Okay, and then that's weird. And then we went up. We don't actually go the full. Do we go the full 180? I see. 128 minus 216. No. Minus 2. It's 88. Okay. I think I'm understanding. It's weird because it's not based on the. It's weird because we're entering this room and the position is like way off. It's saying 64, which is weird. Like 64 in this room. Unless maybe I'm misinterpreting the... If I knew how it was getting to 64 from this side of the room, I think it would make way more sense. And then we can figure out some more shenanigans, but you know, it'd be a lot easier too is if we displayed this on the screen instead. I'm trying to think if I should do that right now. We would have to do it via like signals. Or I guess we could do it this way. We could add labels, literally just add labels on top of a player. I think that'll be good enough. So let's go into. Yeah, you know what? Let me make this its own scene. All right. Make a new folder and call it controller. Should have saved the script here. All right. Let's delete the old script. Can I delete it? Might need to reload the project. What the hell? Oh, whoops. I didn't actually save this. Save branches scene. Wait, no, we do have it saved. Here, let me just delete this. Mouse position handler. Okay. I'm just gonna add a few labels here. How long will you be on stream? Probably. What time is it now? I don't know. Maybe 12 hours. We'll see. Ideally 12 hours. Alright. I did eat today. That's the only issue. Alright, so here, let's do one. Just a bit of time, yeah. Depending on how I feel. Alright. So we're gonna do this for everything. It's hard to keep looking back and forth and not, I don't know. It's hard to see what the hell's going on. Good luck with your mouse math. Thank you. Here's the mouse math. Holy shit. It's actually a crap ton. Alright, so. Here, let's actually bring it slightly closer to the origin. So global transform with canvas. Oh. It's based on your your instance. All right. And what's our mouse position? So holy shit, this is hard to read. There we go. All right, so global transformer with mouse position. Okay, so our actual mouse position apparently is 320 So this is based on the screen or the resolution of the player, which actually this can help us. I'm trying. Okay, so what's our global transform here? Fuck, I can't even see. What's this? Oh my, we have to put this on. We have to put. Here, let me try this. I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Don't see shit. Da da da. Mm-hmm. Fuck. All right, let's do this. I'm making you. Should I make a new global thing right now, or a new auto load, singleton? Let me see something. Yeah, we'll throw it in here. Can I copy these nodes? Let me see. I mean, it's not like we did much, but see if I can just copy this and paste it. All right, yeah, we can. Boom, 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 boom. You know what we should do instead? We should actually make a script. You know, I actually like this idea. We're gonna do this now. This is gonna be fun, actually. Fun for a fun little side thing that we can do for debugging, I guess. I think we'll add a script here too. So what do I want to do here? I'm gonna try to add a let me see. Let's make sure this works. Art per Klaus. What did I say? I guess spoken like a true Viking. How's it going? Guess who? As requested. This is not what I wanted. This is in fact the exact opposite of what I wanted. NPC, we demand the best quests. My only quest request is that you have a good time. Either on this stream, off stream, while lurking. How's it going, Art? We're actually doing some pretty interesting things. So for those of you who don't know, I'm a practical NPC. I'm working on a precision platformer. And right now we're actually pretty much done with what I want to showcase for the demo. We actually have way more content than I plan on showing for the demo, but because we have all this time, I plan on working on some like extra tools, some extra quality of life things that I think will be appealing to either people who like speedrunning or just, you know, want to enjoy all the intricacies of this game. Are you having a good stream? I'm having okay, so we're having some we have, I guess we have significant issues, but we're also enjoying, like, we're taking small steps towards these issues. And I'm taking my time now because, you know, it's nice because I'm not in any rush. I think certain time, I feel like when you are rushing, I think it hurts your judgment, right? Because you might take the shortcut, and that has happened a lot of times for me. Where because I set these deadlines for myself, I just pick the shortest route, the quickest route. We cut some corners, and then I don't necessarily regret it, but now that we have so much time, I think I'm gonna take my time and make things organized and enjoy what we're doing. So. Can I speak to your project manager to tighten your workload? So I mean, I am the project manager. So this is the first time I've ever said that, actually. Like, or you know, within since the Kickstarter, this has been like the first time that I've actually started saying, like, yeah, we are actually ahead of schedule. I mean, there are certain things that I need to do still. Like I just have more time to do marketing or just work on the project casually, which I think is really nice. I have to embrace this moment because I don't think it's ever going to happen again. Maybe towards the end of release we'll have something similar again, but yeah. It's been 3 years of, or, you know, 3 years of me just constantly, you know, pushing deadlines and trying to figure things out. Got really close to finishing the undo feature, just a few bugs left. Hell yeah, nice. I'm glad to hear it. I can show you guys some of the gameplay, actually. Here, I'll show you. So what I've got going on right now is these nice beats. Glad you like them. Congratulations on that. Thank you. I remember you were saying, like, oh, you were working, you wanted to lurk, but like you were so overwhelmed, or like not overwhelmed. You were like, oh yeah, it could be a huge distraction, and I completely understand. I was gonna say that I get the exact opposite vibe from your stream. I think because it's so chill. I feel like we're almost on opposite ends of streams, where I feel like my stream is always go go go, and your stream is super chill. Like you can sit back and relax and enjoy what you're doing. Whereas for me, it's just constant stress, constant. Even right now, like what we're trying to solve, even though it's chill, I feel like even this is still stressful than a typical art stream. Thank you for the shout out, by the way. Yeah, of course. If anyone who doesn't know our art, by the way, even though I think you would, if you enjoy my streams, you'll also enjoy art streams as well. Good stressful or bad? I would say good stressful. I mean, I wouldn't be doing game dev if I didn't enjoy it. So it's good. Like it's like a video game. There's always going to be stress in a video game, right? It's boring. Late game is always boring if you have all the items, right? If you one shot the final boss, and then you beat the game, what else is there left to do? So I'm not complaining about the stress. I mean, you will hear me complain about the stress, but I don't think I would have it any other way. How's it going, Omniball? How you doing? So yeah, it's a good stress. It's a good stress. And right now, it's actually an exciting stress, I think, because I'm actually enjoying working on this like extra feature. I'll show you guys a little bit of the game. I was showing the game, but we've added a whole bunch of quality of life features. This is the first chapter, by the way, so it might not be as impressive as what you see possibly. Wait, is our bottom right screen showcasing the same thing over and over? It is. What the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Here, wait. I set it to loop apparently. Let me see if that fixes it. There we go. So yeah, you'll see some of the gameplay on the bottom right. But in the meantime, I'll show you some of the quality of life features that we've added recently. Specifically, we have infinite dash modes. We also added tooltips to our thing. So like, let's say if you add infinite dashes, this disables achievements. Why do we have two infinite dash buttons here? Strange. But okay, so we have this new, you can see I have two arrows, one arrow for the mouse and then one arrow for input. I mean, we can actually keep this. We can maybe possibly have two, but the reason I have this, I'm actually going to move this to be the same node where like this mouse will be this new arrow here. But we have to completely rewrite everything, and I'll get to that soon. But what's nice is now we have an assist mode where you can, pause the game and dash, and you can kind of like figure out, it's kind of like you can kind of be, strategic about it if you don't really know how to play platformers or if you're not really good at the response time. So I'd like to call this the Art Berklaus assist mode, because I know he hates the precision, not the precision, the difficulty of this game, which I completely understand. It's a turn-based platformer, exactly. It's actually, I do want to work on something like that. How's it going, Big Orly? But yeah, it's actually, I'm actually really happy with this feature. I don't want to encourage people to use it if you are into platforming. Like if you've ever played Celeste, I would hope you would never need to use this feature unless you're using this one. This is the assist mode. We still have it applied to other things. So like if you want to see, how your player is playing in general. Or like what your input is, because I know in a lot of these types of games, people sometimes feel cheated. They'll be like, "Oh, hey, I pressed that, I pressed the jump button," but in reality, they didn't. But it's easy to blame, put the blame on the developer and be like, "Oh, this game is shit," like they didn't register my inputs or something like that. This will be the proof that what you pressed was, what you got was what you pressed. Yes, Danger. I'm glad you like Danger. It's definitely a bop. Probably one of my favorite artists for like programming, and I actually listen to Danger like while working out too a lot of the time, and programming, and honestly just anything. Working, programming, sleeping, relaxing, meditating, whatever it is, it's Danger. Will my game have beats? So I mean, I love to overscope. So while Danger is not necessarily, or like, this type of vibe is not necessarily, it doesn't necessarily fit my game, I'm sure I can figure out a way to do it. So maybe for one chapter. We also have this history. We can see the history of the player, like all of the states that they were in, their path, what path they chose, when they died, all of their collisions, stuff like that. And right now, you might see I have infinite dashes. That's why I'm like going all over the place. I'm technically cheating at the moment. But yeah, this game is very useful for debugging. And what I'm currently working on is a new tool. So most of these tools are actually readily available. Oh, also, how's it going, Robotech? Welcome to the stream, and welcome everyone else who is just joining in. If you have any questions, just ask away. So yeah, we're working. So yeah, all of this is available for the player, but right now I'm actually working on a tool specifically for me. We have a lot of tools specifically for the editor, but this is going to be one of those debugging tools that I want to see for figuring out a better version of mouse input. So yeah, again, so we're gonna go back to this whole thing with the mouse. You can also use your mouse to dash around, and I mean it works perfectly fine. We've had some issues though with people with wide screens. It doesn't work properly with wide screens, like ultra wide screens, and I'm not entirely sure why. I don't have a computer to actually test it on, but I will. I'll probably have one during this demo. But before we even do that, I never even liked how we handled the mouse position stuff. So we're gonna be rewriting that right now. The issue is that I have two different viewports, two different resolution. The game is running at 320 by 320, I guess 180p, and then the resolution of the game itself is 720p, and that creates a whole bunch of issues with Godot. Specifically with mouse positions and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it should be. We do have it working, but right now I'm converting like global position of the player to the mouse to their position on the screen, and then comparing that to the mouse position. It's just funky, and it works, but I don't like it. So we're trying to figure out a new solution for that, and that's what we're gonna be doing today. And then hopefully integrating that into that same black arrow that you see all over the screen from time to time. It looks useful for debugging. Thank you, Pigorly. I really appreciate that. Welcome, NPC, to the joy of reading our silly comments. Yeah, you were pretty good at this game. You must be playing it a lot. Yes. I mean, on this account alone, I've played much more than this, but even on this account alone. Oh, we also upgraded the UI. For those of you who haven't seen my project in a hot minute, this is the new UI. I told this to Art actually earlier today. It used to be what is it? 640 by 360. That was the originally it was actually 320 by 180, and then we upgraded it to 640. We doubled it, and now I'm doubling it again. So now we're at 720p for the resolution of the game of the UI, and we have a new select here. New profile select. I do have to update. We have level selects as well. I do have to update the pop-up. This looks disgusting. But I'll do that later. We have a lot of time to work on the UI. And we're actually I wanted to work on the UI. Actually, I wanted to work on this thing. The thing that we're currently working on today. I wanted to do yesterday, but I got so caught up in upgrading the UI here. We're not even done with what I wanted to do yesterday. It was crazy. We went on so many tangents. Little teensy pop-up. Not only is it teensy, but it's like ugly. Like it doesn't match the aesthetic at all. So we have to fix that. The leaderboard also needs to be reset. Again, this was the old UI. I mean, it looked good, but it could be better now. So we'll be fixing that at some point, maybe tomorrow. I do want to work on the mouse stuff today because it's more interesting. It's a more interesting thing to program versus UI where there's almost zero programming and it's just me pulling my hair trying to get some good visuals and stuff. Also, Robotech83, thank you for the follow. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. I'll show you guys what we got so far. So I'll show you the code for the original. Was it this one? No. So this was the code for the original, this one right here, for how we're handling. You saw that arrow that's moving around all the time. This is the code where like we're grabbing the viewport, then we're comparing it to the mouse, and then this is specifically if we want some sort of like follow mouse, like base it on the player's base it on the center of the screen, and then this one's based on if the based on the relative to the player. Like it's kind of funky. Also, if I'm like stumbling over my words, not making any sense, let me know, and I'll try to clarify myself. Otherwise, enjoy the stream. If you guys would like to wishlist the game, you can find the Steam page there. And if you want to follow the Kickstarter, which will be starting this Friday, you can check it out there. Oh, and I mean, of course, again, Art, thank you again for the raid. If you guys want to check out Art's game, I should make a shout out specifically for Art. You know what? I'm gonna do it right now. Before we start, I'm gonna make that right now. Thank you again for the raid. I told you specifically no, but I appreciate it. Don't speak Ruski. No Ruski. Niet. Please speak English. Art never listens, yeah. But yeah, honestly, I love Art's game. It's one of my more interesting, more games that I like to. One of the more interesting games on Twitch. Let me. What was I gonna do? I wanted to get Warlock's Gauntlet. Seen a platformer like this using mouse controls, but maybe they have and I've never tried. I will say I've never seen it either, and I'm sure it's not unique, but I do take credit. Like it was, it was my idea when implementing it, so I won't take credit for it, but I will say that I thought it was a really clever idea. I'm sure there are platformers that do it, but to the same degree as how I'm handling it, I've never seen it. So here's Warlock's Gauntlet. I really have no clue why you would want me not to raid. I hope you weren't disappointed. The reason I didn't want you to raid, not that I didn't like. I completely appreciate it. It's just that I don't like to be. I've noticed there's a correlation with me being active, like being active on someone's stream and then streaming. So I feel like sometimes it might seem like I'm only on someone's stream to get raided. Not that I don't think anyone's thinking that, but I just don't want to. I'm very self-conscious about things, so I'm just like, maybe he thinks I'm only on his stream so that I can rate him, and that's not why. So that's why I said that. I do appreciate it though. Just know that whenever I join someone's stream, it's not for any ulterior motive. I don't think you thought that, but again, I'm very, very self-critical sometimes. Oh man, Lo-Fi Weirdo Cruel Angels Thesis, killer beats so far. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. If you are interested in the playlist, by the way, you can find it here, so you can listen to it yourself. Bad brain juices? Yeah, exactly. We got some NPC brain juices going on here. I understand the feeling. I have it sometimes too, but for me, it's an opportunity to do something I enjoy. Rating you. Thank you. Spoken like a true Viking. But yeah, I actually genuinely enjoy Warlock's Gauntlet. I'm looking forward to future updates. Did I post the link? I was gonna wait. Did I post the link? I did. Okay, wait. Also, I wanted to make a custom shout out on my stream deck for Mr. Art Berklaus. Here, let's do that now. Oh, fuck. Let me delete this. Let me copy this, paste, call this Art Berklaus. Am I spelling your name correctly? Probably not. No, I'm not. If Doom, I know you always say your game is based on what's it called? I know your game is based on other classic like RPG games that were also inspired by Doom, but I'm going to say if Doom and Skyrim had a baby. Or what's a good one? What's a good replacement for Skyrim? Or you could do Skyrim. If Doom and Skyrim had a baby. All right, this should be good. Let me see. What? Oh, there. Wait, why is it two? It's two separate. I didn't even know I can do that. That's kind of cool, actually, but I wanted it to be one. Let me see. Is that good now? There we go. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. I hope your stream went well. Heretic, yeah, Heretic. I remember. Fantasy Doom. And it was often called, I see. But us older, I mean, us younger devs or, you know, consumers might not know Heretic. All right. So let's get back into, so what I was trying to do was debug a bunch of things. I couldn't figure out like what the hell this global transform with canvas was, and I think we figured it out. The global transform with canvas is actually the global position of the player, or the global position of the transform, but on the instance of the scene. So it's like, it's kind of weird. We just figured that out though. But what I want to do right now is we added a bunch of texts to the scene itself, but we didn't put it into our debugger. We have this debug UI, you know, all the text that you saw on the screen, like the player state, the FPS, the total deaths, the motion, all that kind of stuff. We're going to throw that in here, and that's going to be under this node right here. So I'm actually going to add another label right here as a child, and we're going to call this label, we're just going to call this editor debug. Usually it might not be here, like it won't be here on the release of the game, but editor debug, and we'll probably erase everything. All right, actually we're gonna call it engine debug. Not knowing heretic, that's heresy. Also, yeah, I stream 24 hours now. It's a cute little thing I started doing. I don't know, like, I'm getting a new webcam that's coming in tomorrow. Sometimes this webcam, like, crashes on me. Let's see if it's frozen right now. Oh, it seems like it's good. Yeah, this is my 24-hour live feed of Practical NPC. You can watch me all times of the day. You'll see that it's, but the screen is you know, kind of blurred out just because, you know, for privacy reasons, and then also when I sleep it's also blurred out, but I am there, I promise. I'm not actually sleeping though, I'm just, you know, charging my batteries because I'm an NPC. But yeah, all right, enough self-promotion. This is actually the most self-promotion I've ever done. You know what it is? I'm so relaxed right now. I don't mind self-promoting, like anything to like just not work. Also my bot, I guess my bot goes crazy on the, my bot posts a lot now. Let me know if that's annoying. I don't know. I've been letting it happen. Everyone says that it's fine, but if it's too much, maybe I should tone it down a bit. But I guess because we're getting so close to release, I'm kind of just like pushing that stuff. All right, so we're gonna be adding labels, and what we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be pushing it down a few pixels. Actually, I have a better idea. We should have added a VBox container. We'll put a VBox container in here, and then push this label inside the VBox container, and then every time we add a new text, it'll be like that. So it'll look like that. So we'll have our engine debug as the first label, and we'll throw it down a little bit. So I feel like it's a little too low, or throw it high up a little bit. I absolutely need to go to bed. All right, yeah, of course I know it's probably late on that side of the world. Have a great work day. Thank you. It's gonna be a great work night, as we are on the night shift currently. It is currently 9:20 p.m. But yeah, definitely check out Art if you haven't. One of my favorite streamers on the interwebs. All right, let's do this. So engine debug, we're creating a new script here. I wonder. Oh yeah, we did. Okay, wait. So we referenced the engine debug. We created a class for engine debug node. Let me just go into here, and I'm just gonna say this is. I think we could do this, right? Engine. I always wonder engine debug node. Here we go. Let's go back into this script, and we're gonna say add a label. We're gonna add Can we? I wonder if we can add. I'm trying to think. How do we want to go about this? We're gonna want to add a node. We're gonna want to add a variable. And we want to connect the signal to this variable. So I'm trying to think, how would we do this? Because we can't reference the node unless we create an array. I'm trying to think. I wonder if I'm overcomplicating this right now. We just connect the signal to an object. Okay, so we're gonna add a label. Let's, and then we to this node we also want to connect something. How the hell am I gonna do this? I guess we would just want the input node. And then let me look at our thing here. So we wanted to update these variables here on the physics process. So on the ready, I think we would want to first I guess we don't really have to. I was thinking of adding like signals and everything, and then having these nodes communicate with our debug node. But I think what we're gonna do instead is just reference this node to the debug, and then have our engine debug handle everything, and then just like run it based on this node. So let's do it like that. I think that's better. So we're gonna say input node var input, or var debugging node is equal to null. And right now this is a node 2D. Actually, yeah, we should actually say that it's a node 2D. Input node, and then based. Oh yeah, let's just say that. And then we'll add a physics process. So we're kind of hard coding this right now, but like I don't see myself using this. Like I mean, we just have to add labels based on node. I guess this could be based on like information, like I don't know, screen information. Add labels based on node. So input node, and that's all we need. Input node 2D. So we'll say debugging node is equal to our input node. And then I guess we'll want to, technically maybe we should make an array of everything that we want to add, but right now we're just going to create a shit ton of labels, and then yeah, we'll figure it out along the way. Let's do this. Output label is equal to label.new. So we have one label, and then the output text label. I don't know if I'm overcomplicating this. I'm only here for future raids. Validate me. How should we do this? Let me just grab everything that we have so far. Also, wait, what the hell was that? Oh, I guess because we have a bug here. Okay. Add labels based on node. I'm trying to think if we should create some sort of signals, like update these labels, but All right, let's do this. All right. And we don't have to do this. So debugging node is equal to the input node. Ah. Do 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 do. Where was that? Right here. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're in 6. Okay. So we've added all of these labels. Let me just make sure this works. And maybe we should do it based on how many, like, well, we'll fix it later. But let's go back into the input controller, mouse position. Let's get rid of all of this. We can pass this. Let's go into our, whoops, func ready. And in our ready function, we'll say debug dot, what do we call it? Engine editor? Editor, what the hell? What do we call it? Oh, sorry, debug, oh yeah, debug dot debug UI. Debug UI dot engine engine debug node dot add labels based on node, and that label is our self. And honestly, we're probably gonna call this the mouse position handler. Mouse position. Mouse position handler debug. Let's go back to this script, and we'll say mouse position handler debug. All right. So yeah, this should just work. We should see a bunch of test labels just running right now. We see one. We don't see we want to add it to the VBox container. Like so. Let's run it again. So there we go. Now we see a million tests. I wonder why the spacing is kind of weird here. What gives? What gives? Interesting. I don't know why the spacing is it off? Am I tripping? It looks slightly off to me. Like the distance between this one and this one looks slightly off. I don't know if you guys can tell. No, maybe it's probably the same. I'm just freaking out. All right. So we've added all of our labels. Right now all it says is test. So now we're gonna want to update all of this stuff. Yeah, you can just do that. Update labels. Update mouse position. Handler labels. So let's bring this all back. And this is going to be the input node. So I guess we should call it, instead of calling this the debugging node, we should call this the mouse position handler. And then what we'll do is we'll run dot handler there, but before we do that, let's look at this and let's say we're gonna say output labels dot one, or it's 0. All right, there we go. And then level manager.viewport. Okay. So all of this should update appropriately now. Oh wait, we also have to run this on our physics process. All right. Invalid index 6. Why is this one not working? In 7? All right, so we see all the data. We see test for some reason. What the hell's going on? Oh, it starts. Oh wait, no, yeah, it starts from 0, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what the hell? Why is our output label not? Are we adding another thing on our ready function or something? Burks 2023, how's it going? How's our final one? Oh, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I must be dumb. Right, it's include. Oh, right, okay. No, it's not. I don't know what the hell. Whatever. Should be good now, though. No, we still have a test. I don't know what the hell that test is there for. And it seems like there's multiple global transform. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Are we getting more than one? Oh, what the hell? Oh, shit. Oh, that's why. There's, for some reason, this was in the script. There we go. All right. So here was the issue. Global transform. I guess we're gonna start over with this. This took a little hot minute to bake. So let's relook at all of this stuff. So our global transform is 8 160. That's the position of the player on apparently whatever. Like here, let's actually put our player on the origin at the moment, just so we can do this. We can actually figure some things out. So let me open up chapter 1. I guess we can commit here. New mouse debugger. Let's go into, where is our origin? We'll start right here. We're very close. Actually, yeah, we're right on the origin. This is perfect. The only issue though is our room is not right on the origin. So here, let's actually move everything just so that it aligns with the origin here. Actually, just our rooms. I'm gonna put this like this. Perfect. At Anti-Tux, how's it going? Tux killer. All right. Wait, what the hell? Did you finish the UI? The UI is never finished. Oh, I don't think did we move the? Oh yeah, we're on the origin. Okay, we are on the origin. Okay, you're right. We are in the origin. One thing that's interesting is that the global transform, whatever the global transform is, let's look at that again. Whatever the global transform is, that's not the origin. So apparently we're on 8, 1 and 128. So the global transform is actually this top piece right here. I need to make sure that we remember that. So global transform with canvas is this top left corner, and well, not the global. How do I explain this? Our global transform is our position on the instance of the game. So currently, this is the origin of our global transform. Just to note that. Then the actual global position of the mouse. So it says we're at 58. This is correct, actually. Currently, this is correct, and I think it's only correct because our player's mouse position has been updated. So now we're at 320 by 180. If I were to move, let's say we go to the left side now, it's still okay. Actual global position of the mouse, it's still 320 by 180. So it's the position of the mouse on the screen. So here, let's do this. We're just gonna. I don't know why I wrote actual position if it's not the actual position. Probably because get viewport. Oh yeah, okay. So not actual position of the mouse, but mouse position on 320 by 180. And then global canvas transform. So let me see what that is. Canvas transform. Canvas transform is 8:128. 8:128. That's I'm assuming that's this position. Let me see. Yeah, because right now our global transform of the canvas transform is 8:128. If we go into the next scene over, it transfers over to 3:28:128. So now we're on the right side, but the canvas transform has changed. You're right. The canvas transform has changed. Now it's over here. All right. For some people, maybe this sounds pretty simple, but like, it's kind of annoying because we have two different resolutions running in the game, and it causes issues with our mouse. Stepping for a smoke break while watching the exceptional nocturnal bird game. The exceptional nocturnal bird game. What's the exceptional nocturnal bird game? All right, so now the mouse position. Here, wait, let's go back into the origin because I kind of like to mess. Wait, was this the origin? I forgot. Let me see. But that makes so much. It makes so much sense now. Like those numbers were so arbitrary. I was like, what the hell is that? What the hell's going on? But it's all coming together. It's all making sense now. Where's the chapter 1? So yeah, we're in this room. We're on the origin. The origin is 128, 0, 0, 1, negative 128, or around that. Or maybe perhaps exactly that. So mouse position on 320. Canvas transform is the. Oh, is that origin? The global transform is the player. What is this? Global, okay, global mouse position. Wait, does it update? No. Oh wait, it does. So this global mouse position, here's the issue with the global mouse position. Actually, yeah, because we're, is this 0, 0? Wait a minute. Hold the phone. No, we're not on 0. So yeah, okay, this global mouse position, I don't know what the hell this value is. Global mouse position, so I mean, on the x-axis, we're close to 0. Over here, we're at 1267. That makes no sense, because we go here. It's dropping by 320 pixels. So yeah, this value right here makes no sense, the global mouse position. And then if we look global mouse position, these values are just slightly off. Like this one is 242 and then this one is 250. That's the part that makes no sense to me. Let me see what those values were again. So mouse position is equal to get viewport dot get mouse position. Okay, it's on the. Okay, let's update this. Viewport mouse position. Mouse position. Viewport mouse position, and it's this resolution is what? This is 1280 by 720. And this is player transform. We'll just say player global transform with canvas. Window size is okay. I think we're actually going to add this to the demo because I know I remember seeing people with having issues with the mouse on stretched screens. So it'd be good to just throw this into the game as well. All right, so viewport mouse position. This goes from 0. Wait. You know what's weird? How is this going into the negatives? That's the other question I want to know. Like, how the hell is it going past 0 on this top left corner here? That makes no sense. If you're new to programming, I would say Heartbeast is like very beginner friendly. If you're decent with programming, honestly, just download. I feel like you should just download some sample projects and just mess around with it. That's how I learned. How to create some things with Node or PHP. Does that mean you have some knowledge? I mean, yeah, watching a video won't hurt because you'll learn your way around the engine too. So that's greatly helpful too. Specifically, I think Heartbeast is definitely like a really good recommendation. Honestly, the only YouTuber that I recommend is Heartbeast. That I know for a fact is really good. I'm sure there are a bunch more. No, not to disrespect any other YouTubers out there, myself included. But yeah, I know Heartbeast has made content for Godot 4 as well, since it's relatively new. I would recommend more YouTubers, but the YouTubers that I used to know were only pretty active on Godot 3, so there's not much I can recommend at the moment. All right, let me try to figure this out. I don't know if this is even gonna help. Let's try this again. So we're on the origin. What the fuck? Global mouse position is. I wonder if we could just. You see this? What's this value here? 3. What happens if I divide this by our viewport size? So global mouse position. It's not even global mouse position. This is global mouse position, but global mouse position relative to something else. So let me try dividing this by our viewport size and seeing if that helps. Or maybe not divided by our viewport size, but divided by 2. I'm not entirely sure, actually. Divided by our viewport size, it'll give us like 4. Yeah, let's try just dividing it by 2. Global mouse position. Get global mouse position divided by 2. Heartbeast, heart. Not hearth. But close. Global mouse position. So this is giving us 630. I guess close to 6, maybe 640. If we got like the very end, maybe. Actually, it's kind of strange. But here, actually, let me try dividing it by 4 now. Yeah, we get really close to 320, I want to say. And maybe the reason why we're actually, yeah, our global transform is actually 8 128, not 0 128. And I'm assuming that's because our player is actually slightly more to the right. Possibly. I'm actually not entirely sure why that's happening, but I'm not going to question it right now. We have other problems. So yeah, now we're at 320. If I go into this room, now we're at 236. Global mouse position is at 2. What the hell, bro? 236, 316. That makes sense, or actually it doesn't make sense. 396. 496. Okay, no, this is not making sense. Do you know if it's possible to have tiles in a tile map be part of more than one terrain? I don't know that vocabulary because that's something that's new to Godot 4. Yeah, so I don't really know what terrains are actually in Godot 4. Do 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 do. All right, so player global transform. We're gonna keep trying to figure this out. Our global transform is 8,128. What is our player's position here? Is there anything close to 8 right now? Wait a minute. So this is really close to 8. Actually, yeah. So the mouse position on 320. Actually, this might be relatively easy to fix. Let me just see what's the next one over. Programmer Jeff, how's it going? Give me 1 second before I. Let me see. So right now we're at 3,160, and our mouse is at 3,160. Why was this so complicated? I think this is so easy. We don't even need all this other shit. Let me keep comparing this. There's no way it was this easy. 112. Brother, I think we definitely overcomplicated a lot of things in the past. All right, cool. How's it going, Programmer Jeff? I think we. Oh my God, I'm actually slightly embarrassed if I figure. Oh, you know why? Okay, we did figure this out, but it's very the mouse position on the 320 by 180 is handled like this. I think we can update this though. I'll look at that in just a second. Wait, like what the hell? Put mouse position indicator dot viewport dot get node dot get mouse position divided by our OS window size. Like it's so there's so much shit going on there. Let me shout you out. How's it going, programmer? Oh, he said. I think you said BRB. Gonna go for ice cream. All right. Also, the zombie whale killer. Or sorry, the zombie killer whale. Sorry about that. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Doing well. Did an hour of ray tracing engine madness, 5 days to Kickstarter. Yeah. We're very close. Welcome everybody. Thanks for the shout out, dude. Of course. Why wouldn't I shout out? All right. So I think what I want to do is just simplify what the hell is going on mouse position. Unless we can figure out why the hell our our global position of the mouse, mouse global position is like being multiplied by some weird value. Like I still don't know what the hell is going on there. If we can figure that out, that would be amazing, but I don't think we will. Let me see. It's not like this is 0 actually. Global position, wait, mouse global position here is 0. The further we get away, so this is already 320. Wait, I think we got this. Because our resolution right now, what's 1280 divided by 320? It's 4. We tried this though. This seems like this would be right though. Global mouse position. Global mouse position. I don't know why I can't just divide this by 4. And the value would be appropriate. See, now we're at 320. Perfect. Or actually, are we at 320? Okay, this is the interesting part, is that we're actually at 316. At least it seems like we're only at we're all the way at the end and we're at 316. Maybe our camera is off. But the thing is, now if we look at the mouse, see, this is all like it's -83 to 238. No, yeah, something is wrong at this point. We're very close to 320. We're at 316 by 144. Like, what the hell is this? This doo-doo. 316. I mean, let's look at the room. Maybe we are at that value. Maybe I'm in denial here. Let me see. What is this value? No, we are at 312. Oh, actually, we're supposed to be at 312. 312 by 56 by 312. Although it might be slightly lower if our camera doesn't reach that point. But yeah, we're at 316. See that again? Mouse global position. Global mouse position is 316 by 144. And this upper left corner is -3. What the hell, bro? Alright, what's this? Viewport mouse position. It's -4, -15, and then 1275, 704. Alright, so I think we're just gonna have to stick with these two values up here. Let me see this again. Zombie is an awesome coder, especially in Python and C. Nice. If you have anything you want to share, by the way, is get global mouse position in Godot 3. Get global mouse position is, I guess, I would assume it's the same as this script right here. Get global mouse. Yeah, it is. But the thing is, again, it is not. It's based on our resolution. Which is different from our viewport, and so that's messing everything up. But what we do to solve for that is say mouse position node.get viewport.get mouse position. So viewport mouse position on 1280 by 720. Let me just see something. Viewport on 1280 by 720. I wonder, is that based on what's this position? Wait, what that? Why is it 1270? Like, also the range here is really weird. It goes from -4, -15. Not 0, 0, which is like right here, all the way down to 1275. Like, it's such a weird value. That's what's stripping me up. Something is off. I don't know. I don't understand what is off though. I wonder if it has to do with the fact that I'm using limits. on the camera. But yeah, it's very odd to me that it's not even going to 1280. Let me see what it looks like on full screen though. Maybe that's why. Maybe just oh shit, wait. We have like some camera bound stuff. Let me see if I can fix that. Does your game use the mouse? Yeah, it does. Well, it has. I allow for us to use the mouse. See, this is 1915 by 9. It's not even 920. That's the weird part. And then still -4, -50. I think we're just gonna stick to what we did before. I can't think of any other solution. But here we can see os.window size. We already have it working, actually. I'm just trying to debug it or like make a better version of it, but it seems like I can't make a better version of it. Unless maybe we created... You know what we could do? Honestly, you know what might be a better solution? To make a unique mouse. Let me look that up. Maybe that's the tangent we're gonna go on. Like just a completely unique mouse. Godot. I don't know what are these called? Like Godot independent mouse. Will the player use the mouse for movement? So here, I'll show you how the mouse currently works. It does work. It's just that there's some edge cases where it's maybe virtual mouse. Yeah, I'll look up that. So yeah, you can see like it does work. But I'm hacking. Like there's so many weird things that are going on to figure out these values. I'm first converting like, yeah, I can show you guys the code for it, but it's a very hacky way of going about it. It's like converting the screen's resolution, finding the player's screen resolution, or I think what we're doing is we're finding the player's position on the screen and then comparing it to the mouse position, and that's how it's done. But and then we're converting this arrow back to the position on the screen plus the global position of the player. Like it's just silly how we're going about it, and I was hoping to find a better solution for it. And there are also some how's it going, Kimmy? And there are also some issues with wide screens where like if your screen is just way too large, it also like if you're not playing the game on a typical 1920 by 1080 like ratio, then something else also happens. Also, what the hell's going on here? Oh, another bug from when we were updating. Oh, interesting. Is that also an issue here? Oh, it is. Okay. We'll fix that next. It looks like it works. Yeah, it works well. It's just the back end of it annoys me. Like how we figured it out is annoying to me. And because you see these black arrows that are in the game currently too, this is based on input, and we also have our assist mode, where if we turn on assist mode, yeah, I know we have like a bunch of shit on the screen, so it might be hard to see. Here, I'll turn off debug for a second, and we'll turn on assist mode, and you'll see when I hold the dash button, this is not based on mouse input. You can see that I can also move my mouse, and this is the arrow that we can also dash in. But basically, I want this arrow to be the same arrow that we see here. But calculate it just more efficiently. So that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. And calculate it more efficiently, and also just more intuitively, because it really is annoying how we're doing it currently. and normalize. Okay, so again, that is the typical solution, but the issue is that I have two different resolutions. I have the resolution of the game, which is 320 by 180, and then we have the viewport of like the game itself, which is 1920 by 1080, or not even. It just depends on what you're playing the game on. So like, if you know, depending on your resolution, these values are different. The player's mouse, the get global mouse position are different. The game's resolution is 320. Like the in-game, like the physics and everything is playing under 320 by 180. Everything else, the mouse, the UI is 720p, and the game itself could be whatever resolution your monitor is running it at. So there are a bunch of factors that makes this kind of annoying to deal with. It's not as easy as just comparing the mouse position to the player position. And we do have it calculated. It's literally this right here. We say mouse position, get viewport, that mouse position, get mouse position divided by our window size divided by our viewport size. How's it going? How's it going, Code Space? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. All right, but yeah, I do want to see, maybe we can get a virtual mouse, and maybe that can actually be so much easier, because then the virtual mouse would be based on the, you know, mouse position, like, you know, input from the mouse, but then, you know, it would be moved, it would like exist globally, or exist within the game and not within the UI. And I think that would fix everything. And I know some games that do that, right? Like I feel like Skyrim does that, where the mouse, your mouse is separate from the actual mouse in the game. So let's see, virtual mouse, virtual cursor. I mean, I guess mouse movements. I know that's a thing. Like let me see, Godot mouse movement. Honestly, it shouldn't be that difficult, and I'm actually kind of excited for this if it'll work like this. If input mouse, so okay, event dot position. I guess what we could do is compare it to the center of the screen, and then just check which direction the mouse was moving, and then have some sort of sensitivity around that. Let's see. Let's just grab this real quick. So this is our new script, right? Okay. So this event dot position. Let me see here. Honestly, this might be the quick. I don't know why I didn't think of this in the past. Just have a virtual mouse. Here, wait. Let's go into non-full screen. All right. How come I don't see anything though? So this is supposed to be unhandled? No, I don't see anything. What the hell? when input hasn't been, or any GUI item is only called if input processing is enabled. I did so much cool stuff. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. Input event mouse motion. Why is this not running at all? All right. Is there something? Is there an input somewhere else? Menu panel node. Yeah, you know what? Let me comment this out for a second. Text 3. Here, wait. Here, you know what? Let me do this on a different scene. So our mouse position here is at 0, pretty close to 0, 0. Okay. And then over here, it's at the full resolution. Okay. I think it's pretty close. I'm sure maybe, I don't know, if we full screen it, maybe it'll be better. All right, I think we're running input somewhere else in our script, but yeah, let's try to make a virtual mouse right now. The control nodes have a GUI input event signal. Maybe you can get a mouse position of the canvas with that. This works. Just input right here. We'll probably handle it like this to create a virtual mouse. You need delta of the mouse position, normalize it, and add it to a unit vector to the player position. The issue is comparing how we're comparing the mouse position on. Again, the main issue is that the viewports are different. The player's global position on the screen is not the same position that global mouse position is going to return, or get global mouse position, or whatever it's called. It's just completely different. It's they just return like non-correlating values. Trust me, I've tried so many things. I'm like, it's not gonna be like a quick, here's one function that returns the value. If you can recreate the project, getting this thing like on a different project, then maybe prove me wrong. You can try it, but I'm pretty sure I've tried almost everything. And I think creating a virtual mouse is probably. I don't know if this is again, we already have the solution. I just don't like the solution. And I'm trying to. I think having a virtual mouse would be a better solution, especially if we start dealing with people with with different screen sizes, especially wide screens. That's what I've noticed. Ultra wide screens starts to create a really big issue for us. So what we're probably going to be doing is checking the position relative to the center, comparing that, and then moving around a virtual mouse, and then hiding our actual mouse. We'll see how it goes. All right. So let's just try creating a virtual mouse right now. I'll just add a sprite. The other issue though is it's going to be based on. All right, we'll first create it in this resolution, but then we're going to have to recreate it in a much lower resolution. Or you know what? Fuck it. Maybe let's try doing that now. Here, let's replicate this. Let me go into our main scene real quick. You'll see exactly why this is an issue. We're going to be creating a viewport that's 320 by 180. And then we need a viewport canvas. Or sorry, canvas. Canvas what? Canvas layer. Inside our canvas layer, we'll have a texture rectangle that's grabbing a viewport texture that's going to be this texture. And then inside our viewport texture, we're going to add a sprite. So it's going to look like that. Inside our sprite, we're going to have the Godot icon. So here is our screen, our resolution. Our viewport is 320 by 180. Our sprite, we can't move it anymore. Here, let's put it like in the center here. Or I guess, I always forget. Are we in the center here? Let's see. No. Let's put it in the center of this viewport, which will be like, we'll put it like right here, and put it as a child. So when we run the game, we should see this like in the middle of our screen. Wait, let me see it. There might be something I'm messing up. Also, we want to, how do we flip this stuff? Flip V. There we go. All right, so I'm trying to. Here, actually, wait. Let me make this into another scene because I'm not entirely sure if we're actually in the middle of this scene here. Actually, wait. We could have just wait. Actually, let me Control Z that. Whoops. Test input scene. Where the wait? We deleted the node, but it's still there for some reason. I wonder what that's about. Interesting. No, it's out another one. So let's mess with the position. We'll put it in the middle. So we'll say 320 divided by 2, 180 divided by 2. That's the position we put. What the hell? Why is that? Why is the other icon right there? It's freaking me out. Here, wait. Let's remove it and then add it again. Something is bugged here. Let me close this. All right, there we go. So let's put that back on 320 divided by 2, 180 divided by 2. Put it in here. And then when we run the game, we should see it. Oh, actually, this texture rectangle, we currently are stretching it. That's not what we want to do. We actually want to keep it, I believe, on 320 by 180. But what we need to do is scale this up times 4. There we go. All right. So it's gonna get interesting once we have a camera on the screen. But I think it'll be fine. Hopefully, we'll see. So how do we want to go about this now? How goes things? How's it going, tennis? We're dealing with something interesting. I'm actually never done something like this before, so hopefully, yeah, I mean, I think it'll be interesting either way. Even if it doesn't work out, this could lead up to something kind of cool. Fellow young people, fellow Gen X, millennials, and Gen Zers. So obviously we want to bound this this mouse position stuff, but for now let's just leave it the way it is. So if previous mouse direction dot direction to event. Actually, here, let's do this. Maybe we should just do this on clicks. That way it doesn't freak out on us. And we're gonna say, here, let's do this. On ready bar icon. We do still need to grab the mouse position on the ready function. It seems like it's at one. Here's the issue though. Like we don't actually know. Well, we'll see. We'll see. For now. Here we'll say previous. We also want to say previous mouse position. Do it afterwards. Previous mouse position is equal to. I guess what we could do is if it's equal to 0, don't run it right away. But we shall see. We'll probably want to multiply this by some value. But let's just see what this looks like for a second. How's it going, Fizzy? Oops, we run our main scene here. Nothing. What the hell? Nothing. Oh, right, because we wanted to click. Oh, so here, wait. Actually, let's multiply this a bit. Let's multiply this by like 10. No, like by 10 should be good. And also, if this does not equal vector 2.0. So it seems like here, let me do it based on not on clicking, because something is weird here. How's the game creation going? We're kind of going on a tangent current. Oh, what the hell? Interesting. Although this is what we want, right? This is exactly what we want. Obviously, the ratio is way too high here. Let's just do nothing. Times 10 is too much. So we'd want to bind it to the ends of the map, or the ends of the screen, which it currently already is. And also, it seems like it just gets significantly lower. So why does it keep going down? It's not equal to vector 2.0. Is that why? Let me see something again. What's our initial mouse position? 0, 0, 8. Oh no, it can go to 0, 0. All right, so if we're at 0, 0, we go all the way down. Oh, okay, here's another issue though. If we leave the mouse, like we can keep going down technically. Keep doing that. So we do want to bind it somehow. Or maybe not even bind. Is there no like virtual mouse? Godot virtual mouse. Boom, 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 boom. Input warp mouse position. We could keep resetting the mouse's position, actually. And then... and then doing it based on... wait, actually... we warp the mouse position to the center of the screen, so what is that? Like, what's 1280 divided by 2, 640 by 320? This will change on people, depending on people's screens, so we'll figure that out later. Center of screen is equal to vector 2. I think it's get viewport size divided by 2, but for now let's just do 640 by 360. And then instead of saying previous mouse position, we'll just say icon node is equal to center of screen. Honestly, yeah, I think this should be good. What is this? Unexpected. Actually, we'll keep that there. Left for a minute, and now you're trying something crazy again? We were doing something crazy the whole time. What the hell? By 360. Oh fuck, I opened up the game again. This is not crazy. I feel like this is actually kind of cool. Isn't this how FPS... I feel like this is how FPSs do it. Obviously, we'd want to... Oh, wait. Sometimes it doesn't work. See, if I like... Interesting. If I, like, swing my camera, or swing my mouse, it doesn't work. Obviously, we don't really need it. It doesn't have to be this powerful. And I think... I'm curious what people would prefer. Because we have two modes. One based on the position of the player. Yeah, we can confine the mouse, yeah. Actually, it should be confined. Usually it is. Or at least on the ready. Oh, see, it is confined, actually. Oh, on all tabbing back in, it's confined. So there we go. Obviously, we want this to be a lot higher. And we also want the mouse to actually be similar in size. Let's do... Here, I'm just going to scale this down to, like, 1 divided by 5. Or 0.2. So, wait, let's run this again. And also, we're probably going to want to multiply it by, like, 10 or something. So this will be our new mouse. I wonder if we wanted to, like... Well, we'll see. We can add a bunch of customability to this. Let's multiply this by... I guess we'll have an var mouse sensitivity. Is equal to 100, or let's do 10. Oh god. The direction is going to be crazy. What do you mean by crazy? Oh, we also want to say dot normalized. Although, wait, direction 2. Direction 2 is already normalized, right? Yeah, it is. I don't think we need this. Never mind. I will print it out. I think it's already normalized. Alright, so... Holy shit, why is this so fast, though? Let's try... Oh, because I... Something is weird, though. It does not feel... it does not feel good. And also... It feels like there's a delay. A huge delay. Hmm. Rude message in YouTube, got no response. Oh, sorry about that. What mechanic am I trying to implement? I'm just trying to improve how we're handling mouse movements by potentially creating a virtual mouse. But it seems like this virtual mouse does not... Is it maybe because of, like... I assume, like, acceleration on mice is, like, a default thing, right? And we're not accounting for the distance that the player has... I mean... direction 2, I feel like would account for that, right? Because you would be further away. Maybe we want to say dot distance 2 times distance 2 as well. Times, let's try this. Times this dot distance 2. Let me see if that does anything. Holy shit, what the hell? Where'd it go? Let's not do any sensitivity. What the hell? It's gone. Divided by 100? I don't know. Can't you just set the virtual mouse position to the actual position? The issue with maybe, but I feel like that's the same issue that we're having with the I don't know if you were here earlier, but there are some issues with how we're calculating moving or comparing the player's position versus the mouse position, because it's on two different resolutions. The player is under 320 by 180, and then the screen itself could be anything. So that we get some funky results from that. And maybe your solution might work, but it sounds, I don't know. It seems like that would be. It sounds like that's too easy of a solution. I feel like I've tried so many things. Global position divided by mouse size will give you a value between 0 and 1. So we already do something similar. I can show you what my current solution is. Just give me some time. I want to see if this has potential. We already have something working again, and it's something like that where we're dividing the viewport size by the screen size, or sorry, the screen size by the viewport size, and calculating it that way. It's just that there are a few more calculations that we're making along the way that I find to be kind of annoying. So I'm trying to see if this is a potential solution, and if it is, we'll stick to it. But already it's very inconsistent. I'm running out of, like, if I swing my mouse left and right, you can see it's drifting more to the left. I'm swinging left and right, and eventually it's gonna still go off screen. So I don't know why that's happening. I wonder, maybe this does have to be normalized. Let me see. If we normalize this value, does that fix it? So yeah, you can see it's still moving to the right, and the mouse is confined. You can see it being confined. See, I can't escape. And yet we've lost our mouse. What is this banger? Of course it's El Tigre. Incidentally, there are indie games made by amateurs that cause a lot of bugs by trying this. In a variable and getting the delta mouse movement on every frame. So I mean, I can show you again. I already have a solution to this. I'm just trying to see if there's a better solution. And if there's inconsistencies in screen size, then it becomes another issue. Again, I already have something. We calculate the mouse position based on, we get the viewport, get the mouse position divided by the window size, and then we divide it by our viewport, which is 320 by 180. And then we compare those values. And then, but the thing is, then there's another thing that we do, and that's, oh no, we're just lerping it, so it feels a little bit more, get transform with canvas. So this is the player's position. Get global transform with canvas. Dot origin. Dot direction to mouse position. Honestly, this solution wasn't that bad. Actually, I think the other issue is if we do it based on the center. Like we also have something called center mouse movement. But yeah, again, os.get window size os.get window size becomes a huge issue. It seems like it becomes a huge issue with people on wide screens. Is there a way to like emulate? Can I try this? Can I go into our project settings? Can I just set it to a really high resolution? All right, so we have a huge resolution right now. Let's see. So yeah, you can see, okay, yeah, here's the issue now. It does not properly change with our mouse on a wider screen, on a much wider, or not even wide screen. It's actually the same ratio. So why? Get window size divided by our viewport size. Well, now it's more than double. I wonder, maybe I have to add just like another, if I multiply this by 2, what happens? Or, sorry, divide this by 2? He does not know. None of us know. Times 2? Viewport node size times 2? Maybe. I don't understand. It's hard to explain. The issue, it's not, we have 2 different resolutions that we're dealing with. Actually, we have 3 different resolutions that we're handling. We have the canvas. It's not as easy as just saying, get global mouse position, and then it's not, you can't, if I could grab the global mouse position and set a sprite to that position, then all of our the root of the problem is that that's not possible. That's the root of the problem. It's not possible unless we do a bunch of calculations. And it's because we have a viewport, this is where the game goes in, which is 320 by 180, and then we have our main canvas, which is, or our project, which could be, under any width, whatever we want the player. I mean, we have this width, the screen size, our 720p, and then we have the test width of someone using whatever the hell resolution they want to deal with. That's the problem. So, I mean, if you want to recreate the issue and create a virtual camera or a virtual mouse, you can try. But yeah, it's I don't think it's as easy as everyone keeps all the suggestions. I don't think it's that easy. I've already tried this several times. We have a solution. I'm trying a better solution. So yeah. All right, let me. But yeah, I highly I mean, work on your own project. But if you really want to see this, if you really think your idea works, then try it out. And again, it's because we have a viewport. We have a different view. Like it's not all the same. It's not like the game is running on 1280 on this resolution here. It's running at 320 by 180. So the ratios are different, and then these ratios are different. We could throw anything in here. That's the problem. And then like working with this becomes a huge issue. It seems to work on 1920 by 1080. So we can do 19, or literally just anything that's not. Oh shit! Wait, actually, what was this again? Mm-hmm. All right, let's bring this back. Even this is wait. Can't tell. Even this feels like it's off, but maybe it is based on the center of the player, so it'd be hard to get it exact anyway. Is it because here, let's not lerp anything either. Let me just get let me just set the rotation. I think it's this. All right. Think you didn't get it. I think you didn't get it. If you divide the mouse position, the real mouse position relative to the window by the window size, you'll get a value between 0 and 1, and you can multiply that by 320 and get the value you want. So here are all the value. I hope I still have this in our editor. So here's our mouse position on the 320. But even then, look, you can see here, we're not even getting the correct value. I'm not sure if this has to do with the resolution, but 0, 0 it's going into the negatives. You see that? This value right here, mouse position on 320 by 180, mouse position on 320 by 180, it's going into the negatives for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. our viewport position, or no, we can't even mess with the viewport position. It's on 0, 0. Our texture rectangle right here, the scale is at 2 times 2. Let me see. You need to do mouse position divided by window size. Mouse get viewport or mouse position. Here, I'll humor it. Mouse position is equal to, you're saying mouse position, right? Tell me the exact line that you want to see happen. What do you want mouse position to equal? Get global mouse. So you want mouse position to equal get global mouse position? And then what? Divided by the window size. So divided by os.get window size. Times the viewport size. All right. So you see the problem here? What's the viewport size? 320 by 180. How's it going, Coppinger? Oh my goodness, this is a huge ass raid. So multiply it by 320, but that's the viewport size. Viewport node dots. I can multiply it, but I think it's gonna be the same thing. Unless you're saying OS size dot time. Here, wait. Let me just give Coppinger a shout out. What you been up to? How you been, man? Also, welcome everybody. How's it going? Den logging off. How's it going, TG? Who else is around here? Very excited for the Kickstarter thing. Yeah, thank you. We're working. Well, actually, this sort of right now we actually have everything ready for the Kickstarter. So I'm kind of just messing around, having fun, or I don't know if we're having fun here. This is like low key kind of frustrating, but we'll have fun with it. It's a fun type of frustrating. How's it going? Oh, thank you, Neo. Change viewport size to vector 2 320 just to be sure. I can print it out for you. Yeah, here, let's just do it. 320 by 180. All right. So yeah, it's the same problem again. Here are all the values, by the way. So like you'll notice some of these are very inconsistent. Like canvas transform is actually 8 by 128. And it's based on the, like, when you first get instance into the game, the canvas is I think technically center. It's actually, what is it? Yeah, 8 by 128. Like the origin is right here, so it's kind of strange. Just so you know. Is Godot Y down? Is Godot Y down? Y is negative. Are you saying like Y goes positively downwards? Love the Skyrim sound. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. And mouse position is also what? Yeah, everything related to vectors is goes positively downwards. But yeah, I hope you had a great stream, Coppinger. And yeah, like I'll show you guys a little bit about the game too. This is something that's slightly frustrating. I don't know if we do have a solution for the game. Worst case scenario, we're just gonna go back to our original solution. There are some issues with it, just with larger screens, but I think we can figure it out with this. Also, so I think someone said try out using parentheses. What, OS size times 320 by 180? Is that what you wanted? Is that what someone wanted to see? Also, thank you for all the follows. You can put a node on 0, 0 and place the draw function to draw. Boom, boom. But yeah, thank you, Tomi Rado and Unbelievable. I'm not entirely sure what you want to see, PRP King. Never saw gamedev. This is dope. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I'll show you guys a little bit about the game actually. It's heavily inspired by Celeste. I do try to make it way more. I don't want to say I want to make it more intricate, but I am trying to make it more intricate. In terms of like how everything is calculated. I mean, again, Celeste is already very well made, but you know, I'm doing my own things with it. Specifically with like quality of life, speed running, perfectly calculated distances of dashes, times in between states, stuff like that. I mean, at the end of the day, it's another platformer, another platformer heavily also inspired by Celeste. But we are doing some pretty interesting things right now here. Let me turn off the debug. We also have an assist mode that I've been working on that pauses the game when you want to dash. And right now we're currently working on our mouse. Oh, also, here's the other issue. It doesn't work anymore because the viewport, if we look again at the debug here, you'll see like the global position of the mouse is at 2,400 and like this weird value here. It's strange. First time catching a stream. Your state machine tutorial really helped me out. I'm trying to nail down the movement, but struggling to implement acceleration. Implementing acceleration. I mean, if you're using move and slide on Godot, like, yeah, move and slide already can technically handle acceleration. You're just adding to the actually, it is slightly different. You might want to have a variable before velocity. I'm not sure how it works in Godot 4. I'm actually working a lot in Godot 3. I know that tutorial was in 4, but like for instance, I don't have a move and I have a here. I'll show you my move and slide function. Move and slide. You see how I have you see I have velocity.y is equal to motion plus momentum. So you can mess with motion that way. Like you add to your motion value, and then you know you keep adding to that value. You know, in your physics process, and then that way, that's how you would accelerate. Does Godot have its own programming language? Yeah, it's called GDScript. It does look like Python, but yeah, it's called GDScript. Very similar syntax. But yeah, I'll show you guys a little bit more of the gameplay. I don't typically use the mouse. This is me trying to make like a cool new system, and I think we can solve it. I think we'll eventually solve it. It's just kind of frustrating right now because we have different handling different resolutions and screen sizes and stuff like that. I'll show you guys here. I'll show you maybe like chapter 3. That's an interesting one. This would be a whole lot easier if we didn't have to deal with multiple screen sizes. Like if everyone played the game in, if everyone played the game in 320 by 180, or not 320 by 180, but something along those lines. Again, it's another Godot. I think it's a Godot issue. There are hacks with it, and I'm trying not to hack it. I'm trying to make it perfect. But yeah, here's the game here. I'll turn off the debug mode because there is a lot of stuff going on there. This is the 3rd chapter in the game. Again, heavily inspired by Celeste. Storing momentum in a variable is a cool idea. Yeah. To be, it's funny. I barely even use that variable. Most of the time, it's momentum, at least in my game. You can use it. You can create a momentum variable. But I tend to. It's not really hacked. It's just that I've never had to store the value, at least for my use cases. Yeah. Also, I apologize if I sound defensive about this whole mouse thing. It's just that I've done it for a while. So like a lot of solutions, I just haven't found the solution, and I've done a shit ton of stuff. So it's like I don't think it's as easy as just grab the screen. So I think there's some. I honestly don't know what's wrong, and maybe there's just something wrong with what I'm doing. Honestly, what we should do is try to replicate this on a different, in a different project. Because right now there are too many factors, honestly. So, yeah. Well, been there, actually handling input really well, yeah. It's usually, we're also usually just not this sort of stuck. It's like, this is, it's a very peculiar, issue here. Display server.mouse.getPosition, but that's a Godot 4 only. Oh, I see. But yeah, here, let me see if we can solve this. Honestly, I might just keep it the same way. And here, even this. So, what the hell am I even doing here? This was obviously some spaghetti code. I don't know what the hell is going on. Let me see. Lerp angle. We say mouse position.x is greater than the window size divided by 2. And then we say get viewport.warp. We're warping the mouse. This is for if we want to center the mouse. There's 2 types of input that we can do for the player. Yeah, I'm not even gonna humor this for a second. Let's keep looking at the mouse position first. So mouse position is equal to get viewport.position divided by our window size divided by our viewport size. I'm pretty sure, we can print this out. I'm pretty sure this is 320 by 180. We'll just double check viewport size. What else are we curious about? Let's print out the window size. Again, all of this stuff is actually already printed in our debug, but I'll do it here too. Actually, you know what? Let's fuck it. I'm gonna do it in our debug UI here. I'll do it right. Oh yeah, viewport size right here. We already have it. So our window size and our viewport size. Maybe we can figure something out there. Let me run it again. Weird issue is trying to clamp running the speed, but still being able to gain momentum in other ways. I'm fairly new to coding, so I'm sure it's all spaghetti anyways. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you'll experience that for sure. If you're new to programming, I know it'll be confusing. Maybe try a different. I don't know how to like getting stuck in like the same way you're getting stuck right now is the same. I don't know. Obstacle I'm facing right now. We kind of just have to keep banging our heads against the keyboard until it gets figured out. And I guess don't be discouraged by the lack of progress that you're making. So yeah, the window size is 1280 by 720. The viewport size is 320 by 180. Our current mouse position. So here's the weirdest thing though. Our viewport mouse position right here, it goes into the negatives. Let me see if that's replicated in this one over here as well. The debug UI, we don't see it. Can I just add it as a child here? I don't think so. How should I enable debug in this test scene that we're working on? Test input scene. Let's go into this script. On the ready function, let's just say func. What's the viewport size in the project settings? The 1280. 1280 by 720. How's it going, Exo Drifter? What's the best way to send a wall of text? Send a wall. What do you mean? Why 5 days? Why 5 days? What do you mean? Because in 5 days it's Friday. I mean, do you need some more follows? Oh yeah, I guess. I mean, it's more ideal for me to do it. It's more ideal for me to do it like instead of today. Instead of doing it today, I'm doing it on Friday. You know. One, I usually get more views on Friday, so I mean that's something that's nice. People are leaving their jobs on Friday. It's a celebration, bunch of good things, People get paid on Fridays. That's another one. Not that I expect any I'm sure a lot of people will support the Kickstarter when it runs, but it's not expected at all. And yeah, I mean your viewership is the main thing that I appreciate from Twitch. But yeah, I mean that is a thing that happens. People do get paid on Fridays, so it's not a non-factor for sure. Holy shit. That's a lot of subs. I'm like, oh my goodness. Thank you, Bitbender. Oh my goodness. Thank you. That's kind of crazy. For holy shit. That is a lot of subs. Thank you so much. Wow. Have a 50. Thank you, Bitbender. If you don't know, I usually just add people to my credits if they sub, but for 50, I think we definitely should add you to the credits. Thank you. Thank you. Holy cannoli. Sheesh. Yeah. I'm like trying to scroll through all the subs, all the notifications, trying to see if I missed any messages. Dang, yeah, dang indeed. Bitbender. Here, let me add you as an awesome human being. Right under Captain Coder? Oh yeah. We recently added Captain Coder. Thank you so much. Does your game have a name yet? Yeah, it's called Memory. Here, actually, so I'll show you guys what the Kickstarter looks like for anyone who's interested in perhaps running one at some point. Can show you what it looks like, and you know, I guess my approach to it and all that. Let me just log in. Give me 1 second. But yeah, how did you even find this? How did you find this stream, Bitbender? That's it's a lot of subs to send to a random internet stranger. I just finished making instant ramen. Who gave me a sub? Bitbender did. But yeah, here is the Kickstarter page. For the most part, it's done. That's why we've kind of been chilling, working on, you know, more trivial tasks in the game, because we have all this extra time. Well, we have you know 5 days, and then like I feel like we should work on these more trivial. They're not necessarily trivial, but like they're a lot harder, and we can kind of take our time with it, enjoy the moment, because I'm sure once the Kickstarter starts, I'll probably be stressed as hell. Trying to push it and everything. Marketing is not necessarily the most fun. I would say it's actually the least interesting aspect of game dev, or the least intriguing, because it doesn't really activate the brain cells. It's just, you know, selling your soul. I sent a Discord message with a function to determine the direction of your virtual cursor. If I understood your problem correctly, sent a Discord message with a function. All right, I'll look at it, but again, it's actually the virtual cursor is different. Where'd you send it? Did you send it as a DM? Also, I think Military also sent something. You sent it as a... Oh yeah, you sent it as a DM. Okay, give me 1 second. So you sent this. You said, here's a quick function to determine the best normalized distance from your player, regardless of the viewport size. Get normalized mouse position around object. Get normalized. Is this an actual function? Oh, I see. Okay, it just looks weird because I was, never mind. Here, let's try putting this in. Also, gamedev, thank you for the follow and welcome. Here, I'll just copy it and see. Here, we'll just throw it in here. Get normalized mouse position is equal to get mouse position. Get viewport size is equal to get viewport.size. Return vector to object center. So here, we'll throw this into our physics process. If it's this easy, I'm gonna, I don't know. I'm gonna end the stream early. Object in this case would be the player, right? So I mean, here we'll try it on our testing scene here. Get normalized mouse position. So this is global position, viewport size, and then what's this? Get viewport. Wait, let me look at your script again. What was this for again? Normal. Oh, okay. Wait. No, we would have to try this over here. My bad. We'll try it out in our other script here. We have like 20 different scripts handling mouse positions. Mouse position indicator. So here, I'll throw this in. Get normalized position around object. So wait, get normalized mouse position. Normalized as in what exactly? And also, are you normalized relative to this, like our screen? I'll just throw it in. How about that? And we'll figure it out. And we'll print it too. Also, welcome everybody. Ensign Guruman and Mangidev, thank you again for the follows. I know I'm definitely butchering your name, but welcome to the stream. Oh, it's just a normalized dot rotated pi divided by 2. So this is this is a lot of calculations happening here too. Like, I mean, again, I'll try it out. Cause yeah, it's mouse. You said, wait, what is this again? Yeah, it'll just be a vector. Okay, here, let's just try it out. Do you want the global position? Yeah, I think you did say global position. Object center. Okay. And then we're just going to set the rotation to be based on this angle. And you say dot rotated. Dot normalized dot rotated. So nothing is happening. I think this whole get viewport.size, I don't know if this was, I can try replacing this by, I don't know what viewport you're referencing. I'll try viewport, our game's viewport, and then I can try my main viewport. I can try both. So it doesn't work for this one. I can try the window size. Mine just gives me the direction. Well, actually, actually, wait, no, I'm doing this wrong. This would be rotation. Here, let's do this. Rotation is equal to mouse position dot rotation dot angle. We'll comment this out. And then maybe it was the here. I'll just try. Let me copy this. Control Z. So originally you said get viewport.size. We'll throw in this. Nice third, bad cop. So yeah, this is what happens here. How close are you now to the Kickstarter? Well, I'm actually ready for the Kickstarter for the most part. The only thing I'm gonna do is a little bit more marketing. Sorry, just see. No, you're good. Not enough people respect the third. Exciting times, yeah, TG. I mean, it's stressful, it's exciting, but I guess I wouldn't have it any other way. So I'm not sure what you want to see. We can try this. We can try level manager.viewport.size. Again, I don't think it's as easy. Like, it might have worked on your project because you have the same resolution. Your viewport is the same resolution as your screen. For me, it's not. That's not the case. And that's why it's not as easy as just comparing. It's not as easy as just getting the mouse position and comparing it to the player's position. You know, it's a little bit more than that. Unless I'm doing something that you wanted unless you wanted something else to happen here. Try your solution. All right. I think this will be the last solution I try, because I mean, I appreciate trying to, the help, but I feel like hearing the solution, like, just try it on your own project. You know, again, I will try to recreate the problem for people after I try out PRP King's solution. And then I appreciate the feedback, but again, I don't think it's gonna work because, well, my project is set up slightly differently from how you guys might expect it to. You know, it's just different, and I'll explain why afterwards. But I'll try it PRP. So I found the solution. You say gettree.getroot.mouseposition.getos times 320 by 180. And what is this? What do you want this to be? The mouse position? Yeah, I'll copy it. So you want mouse position to equal this. Is equal to getroot.getMousePosition divided by OS times 320 by 180. I'm going to comment this out. And then we're going to comment this out. I'm going to compare it to our getGlobalTransform with Canvas. If this is what you want. Unless you want it to... You know, maybe we should print this out and see what this actually is. But for now, let's just see. So this actually seems to be right so far, right, on our regular solution, on our regular screen. So now let's try to double it, or do something like this. And then here's when it becomes, here's when it breaks, or we full screen it. Let me see if there's a. Let me try this again. Let me just try. Oh, well, actually, you said 320 by 180, so we're hard coding it right now. We'd want to, actually, no, not even. It's saying get window size. You can sum it by the lettering offset. All right. So we'd have to grab. I've never messed with the lettering offset. Here, wait. I'm also curious if it works just in general if we full screen the game. All right, so it's also, it doesn't work on the full screen either. It will always work on 1620, 16 by 19. At least for me. So it doesn't work for me. Maybe again, maybe it's because I'm doing get global transform with. Let me print this out here. Let's. Oh man, I don't know. Again, this is the last time I'm humoring this. I'm not taking any more suggestions. I will humor this one. I'll fully investigate what's going on here, and then I'm doing my own thing. Yeah, we'll print out everything. Maybe honestly, maybe it's a me problem. Maybe I'm messing with this get global transform with canvas. Maybe that's the issue. I just know it does work when we do it our original way. Good luck. I believe in you. Thank you, Exo. Don't know what you're doing, but you got this. Thank you. And I'll explain it. I don't know. I'll explain it, but I feel like once I explain it, it's gonna spark an idea in someone, and someone's gonna think that they have the solution as well. But you know what I will do? Maybe I'll replicate this project. Maybe I'll try to create like I'll create this problem on a separate project, and I'll release it on my Discord. And then if someone solves it, I'll give them, I don't know, like $100 or something. We can do that. Maybe if I can't solve the solution by the end of the stream, which is like we have a lot of time. Dibs on fixing it. You can try. Yoink. I mean, you can try. Again, I've tried this. Well, to be fair, I worked on this a long time ago and I couldn't solve it. I'm trying it again, and I feel like we do have a decent. I mean, we'll just see. Again, it's a strange problem. It's weird because it's just how we have all of our resolutions set. Like we have, the 320 viewport, then we have the viewport of the UI, or like the base viewport of the game, and then all of these other things. Definitely be interested in the solution. All right, give me 1 sec. I gotta pee. Print the mouse position and the window size. Okay, I'll print all of it. I'll show it on the screen. Give me 1 second. I gotta pee. If you're interested in wishlisting the game, you can see how much work we put, how much stress goes into, how much blood, sweat, and tears goes into this game. A wish list goes a long way. It's greatly appreciated. I'll be right back. Oh, my camera doesn't even work. All right. Well, yeah. Be right back. Here, wait. I'll show you guys Impractical NPC's camera. Where's Impractical? I'm only gonna be gone for like 20 seconds, but I know you guys really want to see my room. There it is. I'll be right back. I think I have the same electric kettle. Where do you see my electric kettle? Oh, right there. Is it, what's that company called? Actually, I'm going to turn it on too. It's called Hamilton Beach. I mean, I'm sure a bunch of, like, the manufacturers probably made a bunch of them and then companies put different titles on them. All right, so we're back to okay, mouse position here. Let's do this. I'll show it to you on our screen. We have our debug screen here. I'll get rid of all of this for you. No filler. So tell me everything you want to see. If there's anything you want to see, just say it right here, and I'll put it in. So we'll say str. Mouse position is equal to this value here. Maybe you want to see the viewport, probably. I guess. What's going on here? Why is this mouse position? Oh, what is this called? Mouse position handler node. Is that what we call? Let me just check. Oh, I started working on a new. I should have done this here actually, but fuck. Here, let's run that again. Yeah, we'll put everything in here. This will be fun. I hope you're wrong. I hope I'm rooting for you to be right, but I'm also rooting for you to be wrong, so I can, you know, prove that you're wrong. But if you're right, it's also a win, and you'll get a special place in the credits. BRP King. Do you have multiple viewports? Yes, I do. That's why it's a problem. That's why we have to go through all of this shenanigans. All right. So here, actually, I'm gonna throw it all into that new scene. Let's close some stuff. We have like so much shit. This is the old one. Chapter 1. Let's get rid of that. Main scene. Close it. What is this? No. Test scene. Here, I'll get rid of that. Credits. Maybe we'll have to open that again soon. Isn't fully. What the hell? What's going on here? Engine debug. Oh, because we probably have a bug here. Okay. Okay. So let's go back into this node. Mouse position handler. Oops. Mouse. Is it this? If you have multiple viewports, and I do, and we already have a solution. I'm trying to find a better solution. You shall see hopefully soon. Okay, so what did you want again? You want to get tree. Let me see. I forgot. Here, let's open up the old one. Mouse. So you want this get tree. Here, I'll just do copy this. So this is get mouse position. And so we'll throw in this right here. Get mouse position. Is there anything else you want? You want the window size and the viewport size. So that's already here. So we have the window size and we have the viewport size. Anything else before I run it? All right. Mouse position, 0, 0. You know, this is actually better than, wait. See, I don't 213. Do you see that? It says 213 209. How the hell is it on 209? We're going from 0 to 210. Print the raw one? What do you mean the raw one? So this goes to, yeah, from 0 to 19 to 274 actually. Oh no, sorry, 280. So the viewport. This is our viewport right here, or our main viewport, I guess. 1280 by 720. So try toggling full screen. So let's go into where the hell's my full screen? And so now it goes from 0 again to 1280. Actually, this is actually good. I'm not sure if I was able to actually. What'd you write? Get tree dot get mouse position dot root dot get mouse position. I mean, there's definitely more consistency with this than. Don't pay attention to this because this is not doing anything right now. Or I mean, this. Can you do that? Here, let's do this. Let's. I'm confining the mouse somehow. I think when I Alt Tab, I confine the mouse. I'll have to fix that. But here, let's do this. So I mean, it does go from 0. It does go back to 0 on this top left corner, and then it does go to 1280. I mean, yeah, it goes obviously goes past once we're already here, but that's whatever. So that means on full screens, it'll actually be consistent here. Divided by 1280 by 720 to get what, from 0 to 1? Divided by our the issue is that we're dividing by the window size. What did you say? Divided by 1280 by 720. So now it goes from 0 to 1. So let me see, player position. So I need to get the player's position on the canvas. Or divide by 4. Here, wait. I think that this part is good because it's consistent. It's more consistent than anything. I don't know why it was quick maths. Multiply by 3. It'll depend on the window size. Times 320 or just like, or it doesn't matter, right? Let me see. So this goes from, okay, so this goes to 320, from 0 to 320. And then still 0 from 0 to 320. And what am I getting on the player now? In our old script, get global transform with canvas. So what is this? Get global transform with canvas. Dot origin. Wait, what the hell? Oh. So my player's position goes from 0. My player, let me see. So yeah, this is good. I'll eat my words, PRP. I think this is good. Because we are going from 0 to 3. I mean, here, wait, let me see. It's also, yeah, 320 at the end of the screen. Then we go back to 0. Just replace OS dot. OS dot get window size by vector 2. So the window, this, oh wait, no. So originally, where is it? So this thing right here was fucking everything over. The current thing is not working because I didn't actually put it. I only put it on our like debug stuff. I didn't try it out in the game itself. Here, let's see. Or just where's our viewport size? Not viewport size. Yeah, I'll just hard code it. Nico Bulus and Coasting Monk. Thank you. All right, so it seems to be good so far. Let's expand it to some weird ratio. It seems like it's good right now. Yeah, it's good. I mean, that was the main thing. Main menu, start. Full screen, save. Oh, fuck. Nice. All right, what do you want, PRP King? You want a special thank you in the credits? You can times the vectors together and make a constant cheers for me? What does that mean? Like, oh, just cheer, like, hooray! Here. Nothing at all? No, I want to thank you. Here, let me see what I can throw you in the credits as like or mouse arrow thank you, actually. A bunch. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think. What was even... It was the OS thing, and then also, I'm not sure. Let me see. This root.get mouse position. I wonder if that was also an issue, because I wasn't doing that before, was I? I was doing get viewport.mouse position. Get viewport.mouse position, which is what? Let me see. Get tree. I wonder. Get viewport versus get tree.get. What is it? What do I call it? Viewport mouse position. Where the hell is it again? The 320 by the viewport. The 320 is never gonna change. That is the. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, I guess yeah. We would change it to that viewport size. So mouse position. Okay, yeah. It was this value here. This. Oh wait, not viewport size. Oh yeah, viewport size. This is viewport mouse position. So, viewport mouse position is I'm not sure what the difference is, but these two values are completely different. The get tree.mouse position versus get viewport.get mouse position. So wait, let me see what these are. More so out of curiosity, what the hell was it doing? Mouse position from 0 to 1280, and then Dude, yeah, what the hell? Look at this value. It's so odd. It goes from -4 to -15. -4 to -15, and then compare this mouse position and viewport mouse position. It's like it's almost it's what the hell? It's going from 1920, but like 1920 to 1080, but it doesn't reach the. It doesn't go to 0, which is the weirdest part. If you read my explanation, you would understand. If you read my explanation, get tree.getRoot mouse position always returns a value relative to your project setting in the window size, so there's no need to make it depend on the current user window size. That would break the entire calculation. I'm having the same problem, except I gotta damp/limit my cursor on 90 and 0 degrees in comparison to the player's center. Damp/limit it. So you wanna like, wouldn't you just limit it? You would have to do like F or mod to 360, and if it's lower than, if it's closer to like the down axis, you would just limit it to that bottom 90 degrees, and if it's closer to the top, you limit it to the 0 degrees. The thing about this viewport position thing, though. So wait, what if I change my test here to 320 by 180? Let me see something. Oh, we're not even gonna be able to read it though. Wait. I don't think we'll be able to see it. Whoops, not this. Shit, I can't even read that. But yeah, it does seem to be going. Yeah, it still goes from -4 to -15. The test window is just the same as resizing the window, right? I don't know. Then what? I can't mess with this though. I can't touch that anymore. All right, but thank you again. What a stream. We got this thing solved. We got 50 subs. This is I should. I wasn't even gonna stream today, cause today's actually Chinese, or it's the lunar year. Technically it was yesterday, but my grandpa was working yesterday, so we did it today. Let's say this. I mean, we're only 4 hours. We're only 4 hours into the stream too. All right, I think it's perfect. Let me see. Probably your game viewport is slightly offsetted. I thought that was the case. I mean, I looked into it several times. You can't even mess with the offset. I'm not sure. Viewport canvas. Transform 1 everything is. Is it the scale? It was -4. That's the only the only thing that I can think of, is that the scale of our view, our the texture rectangle that's showing the viewport is 4, or times 4, but it was -4, -15, I'm not entirely sure. But honestly, I don't even care anymore. Main scene probably. It is. It's the main scene. It was the main scene. What the hell? Oh my goodness. Oh, today's a humbling day, I'll say. At least it works now, yeah. I think we're still gonna clean it up though. Also, we're gonna lerp it too. So now I assume now this goes to 0, 0. Yeah. So okay. Interesting. Viewport mouse position. So this one goes into. So wait. Maybe we don't even need to multiply it by 320 then. If we're already. Let me see. What's the players, or do we? Because this goes from. What am I doing again? Wait, shit. Oh no, it's giving us the same value. Let me see here. So wait, on our mouse position. Wait, now it's exactly the same. So get viewport.get mouse position versus get tree.get mouse position. It's giving us the same exact thing, right? Is that what I just saw? So 0 to 14. Yeah. Okay. Wasn't. I see. Okay. Get tree.get. So get tree.root.get mouse position is better anyway. Right, because then that mouse the main scene being moved wouldn't have been an issue, unless at some point we wanted to do that. It doesn't depend on the offsets, right? Okay. Duly noted. Oh my god. I wonder if I would have figured it out with this being this position. I wonder if I would have ever figured it out that this was offset right here. Also, I don't think this needs to be. Oh no, I think it does need to be a. Can this be a control? Sorry, like a regular node. Does it have to be a node 2D? I'm not even gonna mess with it though. All right, let's actually clean it. So I wanted to throw everything into this mouse position handler because this is a child of our input controller now. Right now, this current mouse position indicator thing is it's an independent node here. You're wrong. Get viewport returns. Get viewport, get tree are equal, as PRP said. The practice ignores all the edits. Viewport returns the viewport, get tree returns a window. Now they're going to return the same. Now they're going to return the same values. If we didn't realize that this was offset, yeah, it wouldn't have. It was based on, I guess, this viewport's. No, not this viewport's position. I don't even know. Honestly, I don't even know. I don't even care anymore. It's done. It's solved. Now we can actually mess with this new mouse position. So what I want to do is, there is still one bug we have to handle, but I think this will be a lot easier to solve. There was an issue with the center mouse. So I like to have like a bunch of accessibility. a bunch of accessibility features in the game, and then another one that we want to do is base the movement on the center of the mouse. So like we lock the mouse into the center, and based on their movement, we can determine the dash that way, almost as if your mouse was an analog stick. So you're swinging your mouse and it acts like an analog stick rather than basing your dash off the player's position. We wrote some spaghetti to handle that a long time ago. That's this right here. Wait, no, not this. Did I erase it? Where the hell is it? Oh no, it's right here. Follow mouse centered. This right here. But I'm sure we can. There's probably a better solution than doing it this way for sure. We'll do that next. But for now, let's start throwing this into our new controller here. So what we're gonna do. You can remove my normalized position code, by the way. Oh right. Where was that? Honestly, this script is gonna be thrown away anyway. I mean, we could get rid of it, but we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna mess with this anymore. It's all gonna be here on the mouse position handler. So, viewport position, mouse position. We don't need this anymore. Player position is equal to the origin. All we're gonna do is say get mouse position, get player position. All right. And then should we just return? I think we could just run this in one function. We'll call this get player. And then what we want to do here is we want to, I think we're going to have two arrows actually. We're going to have the raw direction 2. So I guess we'll create another variable called raw direction 2. And this is going to be, should be an angle. We'll keep it as a vector for now. Let me know if the music's too loud. Daily life of a programmer, right? Yeah. So get direction. So mouse position is equal to this. We'll say this is the raw direction to mouse is equal to this. And then we are going to have something to show for this, but we're also going to say, do we have an output direction? Oh, we have this unbounded direction, but we're gonna create another variable called, I guess it's technically this dash direction, but we're just gonna create another variable called bounded direction to mouse. And we're going to get rid of this. We're going to get rid of player. No, we want player position here. Let's do this. Our player position, mouse position, raw direction to mouse. Viewport mouse, but we don't need this anymore. Bounded direction to mouse, and then boundaries. Can we do these boundaries? I'm trying to think. Can we compare these to vectors? Can we do it all in vectors rather than floats? Try catch. How's it going? Hola, amigo. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. We've been getting crazy raids today. Thank you. How you doing? Here, also, I probably should commit. New mouse direction to player. Or okay. Everything is well, friend. What you been up to? Alright, I guess we'll just convert this to an angle. Did some tech support. Were you reading mouse values from the wrong viewport or something? So what we were doing, there were two issues. One of the issues was that we were, also I think we commented this out. I don't know, did we need this? We did, I think. But for now, the issue is that one of the issues was that we were saying get tree dot get get viewport. Fuck, I already forgot. Let me see. What did I say originally? I already erased it. It's long gone from my memory. I was saying get viewport dot get mouse position instead of get tree dot get dot root dot get mouse position. So one of the issues was that my main scene was slightly offset over here. It was at 415, so that caused an issue. The other issue was that I was basing this math over here, the mouse position. This was the screen size. It was based on 1280 by 720, which I believe is usually what I have the resolution set to. So if the screen size was 720 by 1280 by 720, it would work. But then, if we were to scale up the page, then it would screw up everything. And I guess I had to divide by the screen size, but I guess that was a non-factor, and that was actually ruining everything. So yeah, there were two issues with it. But I think everything works now with this method here. Getting the root, which, I mean, it won't be an issue now. We could say get viewport at that mouse position, but I get this will guarantee that it'll never happen again. And then this, yeah, I'm still actually not sure about. I mean, I'm sure it makes sense. Like, I just don't know the quick maths why we needed to do this, but I'm sure if we calculate it, we can figure it out. I assume that value that you hard coded is the UI scale. Yeah. So actually, we can say divided by 4. Right. Let me see. It'll work. Let's fix. We have to fix this. Okay, so raw dash direction is declared in the. Oh, right, because we changed it to raw angle to mouse. So raw angle to mouse is equal to this. Oh, also, yeah. What did I say? Divided by 4. So we'll have our raw angle, and then we want to. Oh, are we not even concerned with boundaries? Rotation is equal to f mod rotation 2 times pi. No, when we click, I think that's when it's going to be a problem. Let me see. So let's go back into here. So we have to iterate through all of our I feel like this is also kind of funky. What the hell am I doing here? Check dash direction. I guess we'll copy this, but I think we should clean this up. What's this? Physics get mouse position. Okay, let me throw this up here. Is there an easier approach to this? I feel like there is. Here, let's see what our raw angle to mouse is first. What is this called? So 0 to pi, and then back to 0. Okay. Yeah. Is there any way to bind it to? But I guess the reason why we had to do that because we also wanted the closest value, not just if it hits some sort of threshold. PG Racer, thank you for the follow. So let me look at this again. Raw dash direction is equal to 0. If our rotation is less than 0, raw direction is equal to. It's less than 0. You know, I feel like this would actually be a good question for ChatGPT. How's it going, fourth pitch? Here, let me see. So, code for binding an angle to the closest increment of 45 degrees. In GD script. Wow, that's so much easier than what I was doing. Unless, we'll see if it works. How's it going, Jack? Can you, instead of 360, can you write this in pi? Instead of using 80 degrees, can you write this using pi and radians? How's it going? What you been up to? Is that the accessibility input you were talking about earlier? You're talking like dragging instead of pointing? For the whole mouse thing that I'm working on currently, are you asking? I've been trying to get room number to save with save data, which apparently breaks stuff. I've been working on a program to help make movie scripts. I'll post it on Discord. All right, sounds good. The accessibility, I mean, this is a part of it, yeah. What I wanted to do, so there's several things I wanted to do. So, I mean, you can see how it works right now. It rounds it to the nearest, you know, when your mouse is here, let's say your mouse is in between, these two angles, or, you know, these three angles. Obviously, it's going to pick this angle. it's gonna like focus on this angle instead. And I want to have two arrows, one that says, this is where you pointed, but this is where you're gonna round to, basically. If you're using a mouse, so someone can use WASD. Like you might be better at using WASD and a mouse pad if you're like used to FPSs and you've never played a platformer. So that's why this is here. All right, that's what I'm working on currently, and we already had that technically. It's just cleaner now, or it will be cleaner posted. Let me see. Cozy Cafe Day. Nice. Is this using any AI? So I assume this would work, right? Normalize angle. I guess we'll just find out right now. Nope, no AI. All right, let me see what this gives us. Oh, no. Oh, it's technically correct. It's just going in increments from 0 to. I mean, this works as well. I believe usually like rotation goes from 0 to pi, and then it goes from negative pi to 0. That's usually how it's set. I don't know if I want to change it up. So we don't need this this boundaries thing that I did before. Center mouse. We're still gonna mess with this unbounded output. Let's get rid of that too. Arrow node. We will be adding. So, okay. We don't need to be calculating this all the time. Only when we want to check where the player's mouse is. Godot Y down, but Godot is Y down, so that makes sense, right? Yeah. No, it makes sense. It does make sense. It doesn't honestly. It doesn't really matter here because we're gonna be converting this into an angle anyway. Like we're gonna be converting this to a vector anyway. We could solve for this. What would I don't even know what the solution. Can you how would I even solve this? How did I solve it before? if it's less than 0, I also added it, and then we said raw dash, and we said okay, and then what? Oh no, I guess I did the same thing. It didn't matter at the end because we're still going to be converting it to a vector 2 anyway. So the output direction is this. We probably will be ending up returning this. Can I send you an example of the exact same behavior that you're trying to achieve? For bounding the angle or for this thing in general? It's very simple. This is you can send it. I do think this is good enough. I don't see why it would need to be any different, but yeah, sure. Oh, I see some people sent me. How's it going, Frankie? These are definitely old messages. I do usually read the YouTube chat, but I'm pretty bad with it. What was it called? Oh, it doesn't show dot. Here, right. Was this also my project's in Godot 3? I don't know if that's gonna affect anything. What was it called? Test project. Okay. Round divided by 45 times 45. Interesting. So I did want to show the mouse though. I guess, I guess we can try it both ways. This does look clean too. I used to hide. Gilgamesh, why do you always look stoic? Because I'm an NPC. So it's this one, right? Oh wait, no, this one. Input dot mouse. This is using the delta movement. I assume it'll be fine once I put it in. I see. Okay, wait. Yeah, let's just try it. I'll try the so I assume it's this red circle. You're just saying circle. So you go to okay, get circle and then position. Oh, this is we don't have to do this. So is it just this round? That is a lot simpler. I think it's better to keep the degrees. All right, let's just we'll try it out, and then we can clean it up. Or you know what? Fuck it. We'll keep the degrees. You know, here wait. Actually, I'll keep it just in case. Whoops. Um. All right. Here we can try this out. So it seems, yeah, it's good. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep this here just to keep it as a one-liner, but I'll keep this here as a comment. Also, we don't really need to do. We're not going to be running this all the time. It's just going to be on a. It's actually going to just return this value here. I think. We could have it. We could have it like this though. It's not that bad. Like running this all the time. I'm not sure what I want to do first, because what I was thinking of doing was having this arrow here. I never nearly understood how degrees work, so I always converted back and forth. Oh, radians, right. I think I got used to it because that's the default on Godot. Like rotation is in radians. I don't really know these values by heart. Like I couldn't tell you. Naturally, I wouldn't know that this is 270, but but I know it in terms of pi, just because I've dealt with it for so long on this project. All right. So here, we'll keep it running like this. We'll see if it what we want to do towards the end. We still haven't made. So how do we want to do this though? We have this function called here. We're gonna start removing it. We're gonna remove the original version. This mouse. Yeah. If I hide it, will it hide? All right, yeah, we're gonna keep it hidden for now. Let's go into this mouse position handler, and what we're gonna do, we're gonna go back into our input controller. We're gonna go into our dash direction indicator, and we're going to create a new function. Yeah, a new function. Do we want to do it here, or do we want to do it on our input controller? Oh, let's do it here. Now, also, do we want our dash direction indicator to be the arrow, or do we want to make a separate arrow for this? That's the other question we want to ask ourselves. I think it would be nice if everything was handled under this node, this dash direction indicator, but I'm not sure if we want to. I think I think we'll keep it separate. When we do click, though, we'll have this node communicate with this one, or this communicate with our controller. All right, let's do it. Let me see the script again. So we don't need to run this all the time. I think we're just gonna have a func update mouse position. Mouse update direction arrow. And for now, we'll just use this. We'll do something similar. We'll add a polygon. What the hell? This is a huge ass arrow. Okay. I'm not sure if we're going to keep this arrow. We might want to do something else. Also, it's so far away. Is there any way to move this without ruining it? Offset? Or we might replace it anyway. Let's just keep it like this. What the hell? Massive arrow should be a would probably we can make it so that you can edit it. All right, so this is the arrow. It's nothing special, right? But you see that arrow that the black arrow that we see? Every time you click, it'll I guess it'll update to that. Glad to see you back at it. Keep killing it. Thank you. Bubbles Blue, thank you for the follow. All right. We still have the functionality of our old arrow here. So I think if I delete it right now, it's gonna make a few things crash. We'll just have to go through it and see. Dot modulate lens. Wait, what? Dot modulate. Mouse. Okay, here we go. Player dot dash tick. Okay, we're gonna have to update every time we see this. Okay, that's everything. So we want dash right now because we haven't implemented it the new way. So let's do that now. Handle mouse. We do have something in our controller logic here. We say what if left click input or something like that. Left click. So left click actuation. Axiom of infinity. Thank you. I'm not sure how I want to go about this. Left click input is equal to true. We want to round the angle and then we want to tell it to dash in that direction. Dash direction. And then we're gonna rename this to like handle arrow on typical on keyboard movement, and we're gonna have a like func and this is gonna happen on dash input or on mouse dash input. Honestly, we do have can dash holding dash input, can dash assist, if input arrow, and or hold and not holding dash arrow. Dash direction arrow, dash direction indicator node is set to our last movement input. This is going to be based on what do we call it? Bound mouse position handler node. Mouse position indicator node. Now let's do this. Honestly, we don't even need an argument if we're always running this. Did I try doing this somewhere else? No, okay. Dash the indicator node dot set dash direction to mouse position handler node dot angle 2. This is just going to be ran on if the player presses a typical dash. Although we'll see. This is kind of sloppy here. Let me see. Can we just throw it into here? Mouse handle arrow. Oh, that's what that was. Okay. Alright, let's go back. Okay. Set arrow direction in base. No 2D direct dash direction. Cannot convert argument 1 from nil. Bounded angle. Bounded. Oh. Also, this is a vector that we're returning. I'm pretty sure it has to be a vector too. All right, so it does seem to work. It's still based on the player's input, but the yeah, the rotation of it seems to be right. It's just that the angle of it is incorrect. And it's also spawning on the player because we're entering the dash state. So we need something to control, like, I'm trying to think. It's based on, okay, so this one is based, I think I know why we're having this issue. It does update sometime, but not all the time. We have this match statement that matches the input direction. Actually, yeah, wait, what the hell? It should be the right angles. Let me see what we're getting. Because it's being placed correctly. How'd your UI turn out, mate? You know, actually, so I don't know if you were here till the end of the stream yesterday. I know I wasn't satisfied with it yesterday, or I don't know, something was weird about it. But then I looked at it this morning, or I looked at it today, and I was like, oh, it actually looks pretty good. So, yeah, I'm actually kind of happy. I haven't finished it. You zonked? Okay, so I mean, I don't know if you saw this. This is how it looks now. I don't know if you need to see it in full screen. Yeah. It's simple, yeah, it's clean. I like it. It might update over time too. There are some issues with the text. It does look kind of weird, but I'll fix that later. But yeah, I do like it. And then I also updated this too. I low-key have an idea, but I should, yeah, do your own work. No, I appreciate it, and I appreciated the help that you gave yesterday, but definitely get some work done. I got a decent amount of work done from actually someone helping on stream today too, but I'd much more appreciate it if you guys worked on, got progress on your own projects. Every time I see someone making cool shit, I get inspired. Yeah, I feel that. It's definitely sometimes when I watch someone else's stream, it motivates me to stream. Going to sleep now? All right, I'll see ya. Have a good night. Good dev night. All right, so why are the angles? I think the angles are wrong because, well, actually, we just started printing them. Let me turn off full screen and see why. So input direction on arrow is 0, 0. That's weird because it always seems to be right. Oh, you know what it is? You know what's happening? It's because we're dashing, and handle arrow is already being ran again from our previous arrow. So that's why. We have to clean this up. I need a better approach for this. I'm not sure what that approach will be, but we'll figure it out. I did years ago, but I just fell by the wayside. Yeah, I highly recommend it. I mean, it works for me. Currently working on my third try of re-implementing my stream overlay for Twitch. Good luck, Casper. Third time's the charm. Would be streaming if I had the physical space. Melter, I used to stream in a library. I had like a booth. Or like I used to stream in like a lobby as well. The spaces where there's no space are kind of the best. They don't allow speaking. They don't have like sections where you can speak. First one was in 3.5, which had the bad SSL issue with on the C# side. Then I started moving everything to 4.0. Then the beta releases came out with C#, and now I'm doing it with the restructure and my third attempt. Well, good luck, Casper. I hope it works this time. I've also done it in universities, like in lobbies of universities. Classrooms, if you can like just like, I know like a lot of colleges campuses don't like lock any of the classrooms, so you can easily just go into a classroom and stream. I'm not saying that you have to do that, but there are solutions, and I used to do them. I used to do that. With my last rewrite, but I have come up with some needs to do some things, so I'm restructuring to make it more customizable. I see. Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. That's a lot of the coding that I'm doing right now, where it's like, we don't need to fix these issues currently. And low key, now that I'm looking at this, I'm like, oh my god, I'm opening up a huge can of worms right now. I think we can fix this definitely by. I forgot, for some reason I thought I had to get this done by this Friday, but we have so much time. I'm considering, but I can't think of any unguarded places here. Would be more likely for me to make friends with people at some location, right? Yeah, I know you don't. I know. I remember you mentioning some unfortunate turn of events that have happened to you, so I'm sorry for that. But yeah, I'm trying to think. I used to stream. I used to stream at a friend's house too, actually. Yeah, finding a friend's place might not be a bad idea. Net cafes. Viper Random, how's it going? Welcome. Or just ordinary cafes. I wonder how weird it would be to like go into a cafe and just start streaming. I mean, live streamers like TikTok streamers do it, so I'm sure it's fine if you were actually like doing game dev stream. Taco Adventure, how's it going? Welcome. I don't think I've seen you before, or that name doesn't necessarily sound familiar. But thank you for the raid. I'll give you a follow. What you been up to? Robot Odyssey. Turns out living here is not a popular life choice. I see. Well, I hope your stream went well. I'm not entirely sure what you did. Let me see. Robot Odyssey, 1984. Some gaming. Is a very hard puzzle game. From 1984, I see. Nice. Well, I hope it went well. So for your second account, it is 1 a.m. or p.m. It's 1 a.m. currently. 001 or 0100. On Impractical NPC. Let me see. Yeah. I'm surprised this camera's working. It was like getting fucked up. Building circuits and dealing with a lot of jank. Nice. Yeah, I can't even imagine. Like, I feel like games back then, you know, I'm a younger gamer, and I feel like some of the old games were always so challenging. At least as a kid, they were so challenging. Like, I didn't know what to do, so I can't even imagine a puzzle game from back then, too. But yeah, I'm trying to think what should we do about this? I actually don't even like how we're handling this arrow right now. It's kind of jank. I want to say our whole input controller is jank. I do want to fix it, actually. I don't know if I want to fix it right now. I'm trying to think if we can somehow make this dash indicator work. I think we just need a better approach to how we're handling this arrow. So maybe we just rewrite this function right here. Rewrite this, because right now this is actually running all the time. Yeah, it's running all the time. I think that's silly. It's so silly. Why would you run it all the time? Like, come on. I wonder why we wanted to run it all the time. I think it's because I don't even know why. I guess it's just so many edge cases that I was like, you know, let's just run it on Delta. And check for input arrow, can dash, all these random things. I think there's definitely a better approach to all of this. In fact, let me comment this out for a split second. And let's just do it based on mouse handle arrow. See how that looks. Oh, what the hell? Oh, it's even broken here. Interesting. Because handle arrow, I think it's based on... Let me see. Fuck, bro. There's too much. Ugh. I had a disc full of puzzle games where you had to literally study sciences to solve the puzzles. Wow. Bum, ba-da-dum, bum. Alright, do we want to handle this today? I feel like we went through a whole can of worms today, just solving the mouse stuff. Fuck it, let's do it. Hopefully... Hopefully we'll figure it out. So, func handle arrow. We grab the bounded vector. That seems to be correct. Let me see this function again. Oh yeah, the frame should be okay. Wait, let me run it in game one more time. So we run this. You can see there's two arrows we're seeing. We're seeing one on the player and then one. Oh, it's because we're entering the dash state. Here, let's remove it from the dash state too. Oh, what the hell? It's the wrong script. Bum 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 bum. I think we're running it on the entrance of the state. Yeah, this right here. Let's comment it out for now. Do 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 do. All right, so I mean we're getting somewhere. But you can see the arrow does not update based on our input. It seems to always be saying 0 0. Motion on dash is 0. Let me see. What are we even saying? You know why? No, input direction on set arrow is 0 -1. But then we get player motion on dash. That's something else. That's whatever. But here, let's see. Yeah, so input direction on set arrow is 0 7 blah, blah, blah. But here, let's see. What is this? Well, actually, let's do the left side. What is this? Yeah, this says input direction is -1 0. It seems to be setting the rotation correctly. So if we go back into our input controller dash direction indicator, the frame is not being set correctly, but the rotation, when are we setting the rotation? Oh, we're not even setting the rotation here. So how does it know? How does it know? We don't set the rotation here at all. Let me see. Yeah, no rotation. Yeah, wait, what the hell? Yeah, how are we setting the rotation? Is it on the player? That makes no sense. We don't set the rotation anywhere. What the hell? What's going on here? Are we multiplying? Oh, maybe we're not messing. Oh, we're not messing with the rotation. We're messing with the position. Let's see that again. Oh, so input direction dot normalized times radius. So sprite arrow node dot position is equal to input direction. So it's equal to our input direction dot normalized. It's running on. Are we doing an early return if force reset and input direction is equal to 0? No. Or force reset and input direction if not force reset. It could be one of these things messing with us. But it would have done it at least once. So let's see, input direction. But I don't know. Maybe I'm too tired to handle this right now. No, yeah, it is doing an early return. Input direction on set arrow is 7, and then we say test. Oh, oh, that's weird. This right here, something is not force reset or something. Oh, force reset or input direction. Let me see this again. And what's the second variable here? Keep visible. All right, there we go. I'm surprised the position of it got reset though. That was weird. No, it's still, wait, what the hell? It's still not working. What are we printing now? Exiting. I mean, the test is not printing out anymore, but something else is. Keep visible? No, that doesn't make any sense. I think I'm just too smooth brain at the moment. Maybe we'll save this for later, which is fine. We're not in any rush. Adding current point. Yeah, let's do this tomorrow. The song is Danger. Or it's by Danger. 2241 is the name of the song. All right, let's see who do we want to raid. Can raid Grumble, Aria, Nova, TG. Multiplayer in Godot. We might go for Nova. I don't think I've rated her before. Or maybe I have. I probably have. But I'll do it again. Alrighty, people. If you'd like to wishlist Memory, you can find it here. Rest well and stuff. Thank you, military. We'll be running the Kickstarter, which will be starting in 4 days now. Technically 4 days for me. Today is what, Monday? Yeah, so, yeah. 4 days. Technically 1, 2, 3, 4. For not counting today, it's still technically 5 days. Till next time, Half Moon. I'll see ya. I'll see ya, military. Let's start the raid actually. Optimist Optimist Primitive. I will see you around. Thank you for stopping by. Good luck on whatever. Dude, I keep doing that where I shout them out and I don't. Fuck. Wait, we already have a raid in progress. Oh, you shouted. Oh, I thought I got a shout out. That was me. Okay, my bad. Oh, she raided. She shouted me back. You always have to do that before raiding? I guess so. I guess that's the new thing. Mr. Eridan, thank you for the follow. I'll see you guys. I'll be back tomorrow. It'll probably be a much longer stream tomorrow. I had a huge dinner today, so like, I usually don't like to eat before then. But yeah, till next time, people. I think we'll have some pretty more fun things to do next stream too. We'll probably just finish the arrow stuff, and I'll have to figure out some marketing material. All right, peace.